don't even have my bottle up. Hold on. Model. Dojan. Welcome everybody. I am VtuberEN Jumpy. Today we are going to be... I don't know, I'm just goofing off essentially at this point. Mike, thank you for the 3-month sub. Holy shit. Thank you. I appreciate you very much. I'm not sure how this is supposed to work because I think these sub goals up here are supposed to like light up every time you sub. So that's one sub down, and you go to the erosion, won't ya? Rubbing like salt wounds. So there's a few things I want to talk about real quick. First of all, it's my birthday. Secondly, my merch dropped today. Yay! Bought 2 stickers. Yeah, I saw that. Thank you very much, Mike. Oh, hold on. I think my roommate's dog needs to be let out. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna see if I can take out roommate's dog real quick because my roommate is asleep right now. I don't want to bother him, so right back so we can talk about more stuff. Okay, I'm back. Roommate just woke up as soon as I was gonna take out his dog, so... Where was I? Oh, yes. Merch. Merch. So today my merch dropped, finally. It is in the pinned comments. Come back. Hey. Pinned comments. And... honestly, it's a fairly basic, setup, if I'm being honest. But I like how it turned out, because I like a little bit of simplicity. And it has, like, shows off my colors. You know, there's my banner in the background. There's, the pinkish coloring here. There's my logo on top. I was so happy it got the fit there. When I opened the tab, I didn't realize, the jam ball was gonna be in the tab section. So, I need to talk to Vridia about that, because, this was more or less a gift, so I guess this is fine mostly, because I'm not, like, selling it or anything. This was made by Atessa, this little GIF here. I'm so happy how well it turned out, and, you can actually see it in the Be Right Back section of my overlays as well. And, yeah, it's also, one of the frames of this GIF is used as a sticker. Love the GIF. Thank you, Tessa. Really did a great job on it. And oh, real quick. I also like how like I said, simplistic it is for the theme that I made for this fourth wall page, and how it's basically kind of like how my regular Jambi model with, you know, the dark half of the face with the blue hues, with the regular, I guess you can say, basic, layout over here. I also love how, it shows off that I'm live with all my socials at the bottom here as well. I really love that feature of fourth wall. But right now, I'm not quite sure what we should do. I know we should be doing a community game for, you know, like Fall Guys and whatnot, but I'm not quite sure who is wanting to participate. As well as a happy St. Patrick's Day to everyone who celebrates it. It's Benoy, who could never catch. Oh shit! I knew I forgot to turn on something. Pull up. What pudding dance? Ah.
Guitaro VT gifted a tier 1 sub to Dakota Red Heart. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Let's go, Pog. Wait, really? That's your first gifted sub to anyone? Huh. Did not realize that. I thought you would have done that before. I know Shababby likes to give out gifted subs here and there. Let's go, Dakota. Welcome into the jambalaya. Yo, wait, what? Shababby, like, the third gift sub. Oh wow, it's 3 subs already. That's awesome. Wait, what?
Kitaro VT gifted a tier 1 sub to him just Nami.
Nami.
They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
Yay! Oh, ad is about to start. Shit, and we're all the ad snoozes. I have 8 subs gifted. I need 2 more for 10. Nice.
Kitaro VT gifted a tier 1 sub to BD underscore is underscore sleepy. They have given 3 gift subs in the channel.
BD. I think BD's been gifted like a few subs before too, when he just forgets to renew them. Oh. Y'all spoiling me. Y'all spoiling me right now. No. Ah! And I keep forgetting that I forgot to put my go live thing. Oh my god. Okay. Ah. This is so scuffed. Thank you. Thank you for the subs, everyone. Ah. Only best for the birthday fight. Oh, thank you everyone. I appreciate that. Just give me a moment. And I'll be. Why won't this pass? Vtuber. Jump, jump, jump. Everyone is jumping. Get that star. Alright, there we go. Hey, let's go. GG. Why is everyone contributing like, oh, I'm not playing right now? Also, hello, I do need to play it again sometime for some of those updates, like Sins of the Flesh and whatnot. Because I remember being the base game, but I haven't tried any of the DLC yet. Oh, no bomb. Wait, what? No bomb? Why didn't it go off? Ow. Well, that's working. Ah! Rude. Let's see if, it should be working now. Oh, yep, it's working now.
Greetings!
Greetings. Should we do Goose Duck first, or should we do, thank you for that, Bats. And I have no idea why that PNG is, like, so far away from my head. Airhead Bats. Na 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 na. Oh, now I remember what I was gonna do. Why is the sub thing not working? Like, I just found it. I had it set up, but it's not working for some reason. Overlays, widgets, step goal, viewer count, multi-channel for chat. No, that's not what I'm looking for. I think this birthday-a-thon. Settings. Where's bot counter?
Don't make me kick your ass.
Don't make me suck your dick!
Don't make me cuddle you like a baby.
Don't make me suck your dick!
I love that so much. Jiggle in my ear. Oh, I look at everyone using the headband emote. Oh, that's so cute. Ah, damn, but where? Why is this animation settings, maybe? I don't know. Huh. In fairness, I should have hype train level 2 train emote. Let's go. Wait, is that the face? Is that where you got the inspiration from for that Thomas the Train tank engine art you did of me, Guitar? I think that is. It is. I thought you were just making a silly face for me. I didn't know it was actually based off of that. Okay, I'm just testing that. Why is this not working? Why you no work? But they do look the same? Yeah. Look very similar. Animations, settings. Gold rewards. Gold options. Subscriber gold, normal, subs, okay. Bot counter, deaths. Options. Options. Ah, look at that wiggly. Oh, that's a fast wiggly. Holy crap. That one's on crack. I think I'm gonna have to like. I think I'm gonna have to write this down to keep track because holy crap, I can't tell if what is which. Wait, was that the test? Or is that an actual person that subscribed to me? Oh, it's the test. It's the test. Never mind. Not that was not the person. Have a good yak feed. Alright, again. Mike on bed. Go scramble. See y'all tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Hope you have a good EPs, Mike. Thank you again for buying some stickers, and thank you again for hopping by. Hope you have a wonderful day tomorrow. Bye bye. Actually, now that I realize this, Mike, you were the first one to subscribe today, and you started off the sub goal. Chat writes a tweet. What do you want? I think I should let Mike decide, but you know if he doesn't want to, what should I put out for a tweet? And Mother God, this is gonna be cursed, I bet. Thank you. Thank you. Bah, bah, bah.
Sele just subscribed.
I love how the trains was making my PNG react so much. Alright. Alright, chat. What should we do for tweet ideas? Time to nuke the stream. We're gonna tweet, hey girl, are you from Mississippi? Because you're the only miss who's pissed. I want to Mississippi. You want some South Dakota. I hate that, but I love that at the same time. Time to nuke the stream. Nuke it how? Nuke it cola? You want me to act cheat joke? Okay. Okay. Like, no one's gonna see it. But I will die inside if she does. I'm like, what the fuck? See, the Cheebs will even see it. Remember the dagger? Yeah, I got you. Fact that I have. I'm questioning my life choices now. And again, they've already been in question for so long. What if she blocks you? Oh my god, that would be so fucking hilarious to have like someone as big and popular as Chibidoku to block me. I mean, I'd be honored, but I would be remiss for like the rest of my life if that happened. And done. And now we wait for the cringe to ensue. So Mike, that's one. I can't tell if Mike subscribed twice. I think it looks like he subscribed for tier 1 and subscribed for 3 months. So is that 2 subscriptions? God, I kind of wish that this sub goal thing would actually work. I don't know why it's not working. BD even vouched about how it works. So I don't know if that counts for like 1 or 2 on Mike's end. Then Guitaro gifted Dakota sub, so that's like 2 or 3 right there. And Guitaro gifted to Nami, 3 or 4. And Shababi. And Guitaro get. Oh, yep. So we hit 5. What was the 5th one? Chat Riz's Bunny Boy. Oh god. Oh god, what are you guys doing? Ah, Blubber! Blubber followed me! Yay! Aw, she wished me happy birthday. Yay! Hey, yo. Oh! Blubber! We were just talking about you!
Blood Muffins just followed.
Blubber! Blah, 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 blah. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for hopping in. Did you see that one tweet that chat made me do? Oh, shite. Thank you for the sub as well, Blower. Ah, thank you so much.
Blood Muffins just subscribed.
Yippee! Oh god, where'd that tweet that? Oh wait, it was added at Chibidoki, so then, where would it be? Where would it be? Where would it be? Where would it be? Would it be replies? Yes. Oh no. It's a reply. It's sent as a reply straight to Chibidoki. Oh no. Thank you again for hopping by, Blover. I hope you're having a wonderful St. Patrick's Day. Hope you're having a great weekend as well. Minty. Wait, you're a Minty again? What happened to Clock? chat made you do a tweet. Yes, they did, and they had me at Chibidoki as well. That tweet is so cursed. Yes, it is, and I think it was Dakota who was the one that made that tweet. Hey girl, you from Mississippi because you're the only miss who's pissed I want to sippy. Who makes this shit up? Yippee! Yeah, oh god, my life is ruined now. Clock doesn't exist? Okay, Minty. Guess Minty isn't into Doctor Who anymore. Oh no, Minty, is that true? That'd be sad if that were. Love Doctor Who? Alright, who's your favorite Doctor then? Why is it Christian Bale? Next question. Alright, who's your favorite Batman? And why is it Henry Cavill? But yeah, everybody, I got Merstein, I got BD recommended I go through fourth wall, and Cyber recommended BD, and so by laws of equivalent exchange, Cyber got me into fourth wall, where I have a little merch site now. Have you been having a good birthday? Yes, actually. Very much so. I've been talking to all my friends. I mean, at work was a little hectic for me because I actually had to work into my birthday morning. Merch too? That's awesome. Yes, it is. But yeah, I worked into my birthday. I stayed a little bit longer to earn a couple extra hours because hours that where I work have been cut a little bit, so got short on hours. And yeah, it wasn't too stressful, but something a little happened a little bit that kind of dipped my mood a little bit. So for a good couple hours until I took my nap, I was a depressy Bessie. But thankfully my nap helped cheer me up a little bit, eating some comfort food now and then hanging out with all of you, really brightening up my day. But yeah, a couple days ago we were actually talking about like merch ideas from like art that I have that is, you know, can be used for merch, and then I remembered my backgrounds. My backgrounds can be used for merch, and you got little tumbler cups here with different varying colors and art styles. I really do like how this actually turned out in the display. So hopefully, if anyone ever gets them, let me know if they turn out actually good or not. But right now, if anyone wants, the merch site is 25% off at the very moment. So, reposting the link here. And if anyone's interested, I hope you enjoy. But yeah, then I really do love the when I first started out VTubing. This was my background for the longest time. Because so I had my ex-girlfriend make my original PNG model, and then I found another artist named Du Oliveira, a Brazilian artist who made my second PNG, and then after that I commissioned him for background art. So for background art, I used like references to like the Beatles and Yellow Submarine, and see what he could do with that. And he said, "Gotcha, fam." And then he made 3 variants actually, which I thought was really cool because I thought he was just gonna stop at like 1 color variant, but like he went all out for 3 different designs, or not designs, but like colorations. and the train is approaching. I think the middle one's like my favorite one, but like this one's like my like fall autumn colors. This one's like I want to say spring colors, and this one's like the summer colors right here. And then probably my best favorite artwork so far, probably is the cage designed by Nahoko Veda, and I just like how well they did the Helltaker, your character here, design for me, and like just looks so good. And I got a little sticker from the little GIF animation that you saw on the front of the page. By Tessa was drawing. They do a lot of impressive animation work. Was it Valdis Vox, I think, who is also another bunny VTuber, similar to my Schism design that you can see up on the chat box over here. She had a great cute little chibi dance animation, which I thought was really nice. I should actually commission a tester for that as well at some point. And then yeah, Nahoko Veda even gave me like color variations as well. Like you got like the red and yellow background versions of this that I turned to like a play mat, which I think looks really badass. It does look a little faded based on the display, but I think that's just because of the printing on the mat. But I really like how it came out. And then this one I'm actually excited for, because I really want to get this for myself, because the first thing I thought of when I got like the art from Nahoko Veda was a pillow. I want to get a pillow. Because I got a pillow from BD's merch site, and it turns out pretty well. It was really hard to put in the pillowcase though. That sticker's so cute. Thank you. Tessa really did a great job with making the GIF animation. That is basically exactly this. Earball. This is a warning, Jamie. Be careful, because I'm feeling like jump scaring somebody. Jump scaring. Oh, are you talking about like bits for that one sound alert I have? I mean, you can use it if you want, but like you probably should not have told me. Anyway, what? Also, I have myself a t-shirt. Yay! T-shirt. Ooh, jump scare. Yeah. But yeah, I really need to check my overlay settings, because for whatever reason, the overlays for the sub goals and everything aren't highlighting. Because I'm pretty sure like the check mark here is supposed to be highlighting whenever I meet those specific goals. So Merry birth, happy ma. Thank you, Goey. Welcome in, Goey. I hope you're having a wonderful day. The only jump scare that gets me every time is the Discord notification sound. Oh, that's adorable. But also hilarious at the same time. Yeah. I'm not quite sure what to do personally at the moment, because originally my idea was to like have a community game night with people who are wanting to participate in like Goose Goose Duck and Fall Guys. Oh goodness. I pepper sprayed myself. How did you pepper spray myself? Or yourself? Did you like try to pepper spray someone and then you forget that it was the nozzle was turned towards you? That I've seen like a bunch of like hilarious videos like that. Only IRL scares me. That's That's a mood right there, Shababi. Oh god, I wonder if anyone's reacted to that. Oh. Yep, of course. Wait, Dakota, who'd you tag? Make it a quote. No. No. Oh no. Oh, so that's what that is? I've been seeing a lot of people make like banners and headers on their Twitter pages, and I was wondering, where do you make that? God damn it, Dakota. I roasted some spicy peppers and let's say the pepper juice atomized in the oven, so when I open it, oh shit, that's... Damn, that is a pepper spray for sure. What kind of peppers were they? Hopefully they weren't like ghost peppers or anything like that. God damn it. Make it a quote. Let me see if I can... Input, make it a quote to generate tweet. Oh, wait, it auto-generates? Oh, that's cool. Twitter and Elon Musk have decided to disable the free Twitter API. Ooh, no. Wait, really? Oh, wait, that was from last year. I think they're still effective. Is it possible to salt spray someone? Wait, what? I mean, maybe? Because, like, salt water, technically? Thank you! Yay, they're back. Okay, so... So does make it a quote, like, just, like, go one at a time when they make their quotes, stuff like that? Because that's hilarious. Balloons, balloons, balloons. I don't know how it works. It's just so calmer to someone. Oh god. I don't know if we have enough people for Duck. Damn, my financial responsibilities. Salt guns? Oh yeah, I forgot about the salt guns that you can use to like take out flies and everything. What's going on with your financial responsibilities? Could do Mario Kart until we have more people who want to join. That's true. I have to set up my I can't brain right now. Holy crap. Set up my my brain went blank for a second. I'm sorry. I have to set up my capture card. Thank God. Why could I not thunk that earlier? Friend and oh wait, you're playing 7 Days to Die, aren't you? Saw that your notification pop up. Notification pop up for that. Oh. Oh. Back. Burst, let's go. could react to how to drink. I really do like how to drink videos because I don't drink alcohol, but I'm always curious of what people's takes and interests are in alcoholic beverages. And Greg here from How to Drink does these skits where he tests out really awkward, really disgusting drinks that you would never think would be consumable, but people order these specifically just to consume them. Might stream tomorrow morning with my new model. Let's go, Shababi! Can't wait to see it. Hopefully I'm awake by then. Oh god, did Make It Quote actually make it? Okay, no, it was just Leo. You could watch Ordinary Song. No. No. Ad break ends in 1 minute and 30 seconds. Oh, no. Oh yeah, and you all are sub now, so you don't have to worry about ads for the time being. I mean, I guess we could do Ordinary Sausage, but let's do How to Drink first, then Ordinary Sausage, because
Meredith and I, we keep an eye on the internet.
you met menthol sausage recently? Why?
Stuff in them, and then I make them, and that's what the customer.
I'm a demon and do as I please.
On how to drink. I'm just gonna try to figure out which one am I doing. I'm gonna do.
What the fuck is menthol sausage? Why would you make that?
First, this is a margarita made with Casamiga Silver decaf.
Hmm?
We're gonna need an ounce of lime juice.
Okay. Standard, I guess.
And equal measure of Cointreau.
Okay.
Right. And 2 ounces of Casamiga.
Tequila.
We got our lime, we got our tequila, we've got our Cointreau, we need our decaffeinated coffee, Folgers.
Why decaffeinated coffee?
Folgers in your cup. How much decaffeinated coffee is appropriate in a margarita?
None.
I don't know, 2 bar spoons. Look at those Folgers crystals. Oh, beautiful. Smells like coffee. Smells good. Honestly, I think when you use instant coffee in a cocktail, you should dry shake first. I mean, I'm basing it off of the idea that like you want to give that coffee a little.
Look like a pile of glass, right?
Okay. Hey, that worked pretty good. The orange and the coffee smell nice. Have a nice smell.
Smells nice. Probably tastes
Little worried
like
this might
shit though.
be an okay drink. I don't know.
Jump. Jump. Babby, jump. Yay, you got it.
Our decaffeinated margarita right in there. I'm gonna make a bet that this isn't so bad. Let's see.
It's bad.
I was wrong. It's a lot worse than I was prepared for. It truly tastes like puking in your mouth.
Ah.
It's so bitterly acidic at its finish. It is bad.
And someone drinks this on a regular to actually specifically order
Yeah,
that.
orange, bitter, hard. And then that passes straight through anything that was pleasant. Really briefly, right here, there's like a little bit of a moment where it comes up for air. It never really tastes like coffee. It kind of smells like coffee. And then it goes down.
Why not have just use like a coffee liqueur instead of a tequila? Why tequila?
Thought that I have is, what if I added sugar to it? Like if I sweetened it up? Because one, Cointreau is really dry in terms of the triple sec, like a dry curacao or a Grand Marnier would be a little sweeter. Two, a lot of people do add some simple to their margaritas. It's not an uncommon thing. So maybe this was ordered with the assumption that it'd be like a half an ounce of simple syrup. Stir it all up.
Your time is godlike. Yes, it is, Jababi.
Simple helps it a lot. It still never really tastes like coffee. Oh god, no.
Yeah.
It still falls.
Yep, the aftertaste.
Flemming up, man. My mouth is like responding to it in a very unhappy way. There's a special place in hell for whoever invented this one. Well, back to the skull. Let's pull another one of these fucking things. Oh, cool. An espresso martini with bay leaves.
Master
I'm
Dimi
pretty sure
Bunoi.
that they meant Bailey's. Maybe I'll try it both ways.
Wait, wait.
Sure that
What was
they
it?
meant Bailey. Teeny with bay leaves.
Bay leaves? Bay
I'm pretty
leaves?
sure that they meant Bailey's. Maybe I'll try it both ways. Oh God. Both of them get 2 ounces of vodka. There you go.
No, I will not play Fortnite. Why not? Join us for Fortnite.
Okay, we need 1 ounce of cold brew concentrate for both of these. 1/4 ounce of simple syrup, just a scotch. And you think that would be enough. But, wait, there's more. Into this guy over here, I'm going to add some bay leaves. I guess I'm just going to crumble them up and put them in there. And hopefully, like, the shaking will do something, and then we'll do a fine strain on out of that. And then over
Baileys.
here,
Who adds Baileys to
I'm gonna
alcohol?
do like a 1/2 ounce of bay leaves on the other guy. Which I think is
Before fight funny, yeah.
so that'll be nice. And it's time to shake. Boom. Boom. Two drink. Strain our bay leaves. Boom. And this is our bay leaves version.
Why does one look clearer than the other one?
Probably should have double strained that. A few bay leaves in there.
Yum. Like there's such a color difference too.
I know my money's on the bay leaves. As tradition holds, I should garnish this with some coffee beans. Bloop, bloop,
Bloop,
bloop.
bloop.
And over here on the rotating gyro.
That's gonna sink in. I don't think I can hold it.
Bloop.
Oh, okay, it's holding up.
That really completes it. Okay, here we go. Add bay leaves.
Finally, something we can all agree on. Chocolate at chocolate.com or
Chocolate!
24/7 crafting the most.
I just scared my roommate's dog.
I don't know if they're making much of a difference because this is just kind of nice. It just tastes like a pretty good.
You do, Henry.
Actually, I can't complain about that.
You're not getting my food. Stop it.
Maybe there's a slightly herbal component to it, but yeah, it's fine. I think you would have to do an extraction, which no bartender is gonna do. But you get them. I mean, the customer's weird. Like, how wrong are they? This is the bay leaves. I think this is what they were actually going for.
What the dog do? Oh, Ernie's just trying to steal my food is all.
For the bay leaves. Nothing could have prepared me for this result. What is that taste? I don't know. I don't like saying things taste like chemicals because everything tastes like chemicals. Everything in the world is made of chemicals. But it tastes weirdly fake or something. I don't even know. What is Bailey's?
That's a interesting take. Everything tastes like chemicals because everything's made out of chemicals. I mean, that's fair.
Kinda got a chocolate component in there, but like, I'm not gonna lie, compared to the clean Bailey's espresso martini, it just has a much cleaner coffee flavor, much bright, much better balance. I guess if life makes you choose between bay leaves and Baileys, go with bay leaves. I don't know what else to say.
Well,
People are gonna be like, "Oh, Greg, you're just gonna like things that taste good." It's not that this is sweet, because this is a plenty sweet drink. They're both very sweet. It's that this has like a fake chocolate flavor jammed into it.
ew.
I mean, it's kind of growing on me, but like that first sip comparing them, I was like, this is immediately an inferior drink. Yeah, and it actually has like a really pleasant kind of like turn towards its end. It gets real burning. It's a much smoother.
This is also why I'm kind of glad I don't drink, so I don't experience like bad drinks like this at all.
Yeah, I don't know. Surprises. Customer was right, I guess, but weird. I love coffee. It's an important part of my life and daily ritual, and that's why I'm so happy to trade. Who's like, what is that? Barbecue. That's wild.
Barbecue coffee? Wait, what?
Yeah, it's pisco sour. No, pisco.
Huh?
It's what it says. It says pisco sour. No pisco.
Huh?
All right. I'm gonna start with an ounce of lemon juice. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that a pisco sour without pisco is gonna have a really hard time not being terrible. So we've got our sweet and our sour. I think we need some water. I'm going to shorten my pour. So normally I would do 2 ounces of alcohol. I'm going to do 1.5 ounces. need to have some volume in there. Like, I don't see how you can get around that. But I also feel like
A mocktail.
flavor in the water, so I don't really want. I don't know. It's
Maybe
nice to have some
maybe some kind of like,
I'm like, yeah, that's
I don't know,
one egg white.
sparkling water, like flavored sparkling water could help. Yeah, and it's got an egg white because it's a sour.
I'm gonna dry shake that. Some ice cubes.
God, he has got like great cinematography for his videos.
There we go. Strain whatever in the hell this is. Pour a glass. There it is. The pisco sour, no pisco. Hold the pisco. This is good. Probably gonna be boring. It's just too sweet. Don't know what to say about it. Boring. It tastes like lemonade, frothy Sprite. It's similar. Now I will say, I didn't because it was asking for a non-alcoholic drink, and technically there's a little alcohol in Agnes Store. But I don't do this kind of a drink without a little tango on the top here.
Do that.
And maybe even a little.
All to do that day, all to do that night.
I bet it'll be a lot better. Yep. Now it's a lemonade with a little bit of character. But it's not good. It's very hard to make good non-alcoholic cocktails that are like one-to-one replacements for alcoholic cocktails.
Yeah, that's why at Walmart there's these things I've been interested in getting called which were they're like Minute Maid mixology mocktails or something like that. They seem really interesting. Like there's like one that's like guava strawberry.
Woodford Reserve and milk. Old fashioned. Alright.
What the fuck?
It's kind of a funny drink because you usually start with the ice. And there it goes. 2 ounces of Woodford Reserve. Apparently that's very specific. It's very important for this drink. Woodford Reserve milk old fashioned. There she goes. A couple bar spoons of simple syrup. A couple dashes of Angostura. Give that a big stir.
And then milk. Oh, that was a weird ad. I've been seeing these knives a lot lately, and I really want to get one because they look so cool. Anyways.
I guess I'm gonna try to do a. Oh no, it's just gonna cascade in. Sure, there you go.
I'm scared.
Milk, old-fashioned.
I am genuinely terrified.
That, and there you go. One delicious Woodford Reserve milk old fashioned. Whoa! Oh wow, that milk really brings out the bubblegum notes. That was extremely bubblegummy.
Bubblegum notes? What?
Bananas? Wow. I did not expect that. I really, honestly, my last thought before taking that sip was, this isn't going to affect this very much.
God save me.
Just kind of thinning it out. It's not a huge flavor component, though. You know, it's not going to do much. No. It made a big difference. It added, somehow, bananas and bubblegum.
That's
I don't like it.
that's
At all.
disgusting. I mean, maybe as a liqueur that could work, but like as an old fashioned, no.
Brings out the cereal notes from the bourbon. It's got a lot of breakfast cereal action. I guess with the milk that makes a lot of sense. Bourbon is corn. Corn puffs. Corn pops.
No.
Plus milk. Maybe that's just breakfast. Little orange action. Orange juice, right? What
No.
if we put coffee in it? Maybe we're
No.
onto something here.
Please don't.
Maybe this is how you make the breakfast of champions, you know? It's a bourbon old-fashioned, milk and an orange twist, and some coffee. Oh, that curdled it. And maybe that'll be we'll call it the breakfast of champions, right? That's the breakfast of something. It doesn't help it.
Nope.
Also doesn't hurt it. It was bad before, it's still bad now, so what's the difference? It's not fun. Yeah, it's a terrible drink. Thank you, customer. You were wrong. No redemption. All bad. Terrible. Terrible! Back to the skull. Once more into the breach, my friends. This is a Tito's Old Fashioned.
That's a lot of
Sure,
old fashioned.
Tito's Old Fashioned. Whatever. What a stupid drink. Badoosh. Tito. Boop, 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 boop.
Yeah,
That's
vodka.
Right, free pour now. That's a lot of simple. This is why I don't free pour. Look at that. Crystal, clear, Tito's, and sugar.
That's it?
A couple dashes of Angostura. We're going to stir it up.
I mean, at least I have color now, but
Pull this.
it's just vodka. Vodka and sugar.
Tito's Old Fashioned. I want to preface this explaining why it's stupid. The purpose of an Old Fashioned is to elevate the defining characteristics of the spirit in your glass. We're elevating nothing. The defining characteristics of vodka are that it doesn't have any. Cheers. I'll tell you what, it's a great vehicle for delivering the unadulterated glory of Angostura bitters, because that's all it tastes like. It just tastes like Angostura. Cinnamon, allspice, mace, vanilla, other things that I can't put my finger on, the myriad secret ingredients of Angostura bitters. It is a glass of silence. It tastes like standing in an art gallery where you're not allowed to speak.
That's fancy.
Has a little bit of an orange note from the orange twist. I'm trying to understand what is the motivation behind ordering this. What is it? Do they think it's like low-cal? Because like I know vodka and soda is like, oh, the diet drink. But like, it's not, by the way. It's like the differences between this and an old-fashioned made with bourbon are, I mean, maybe they just don't like bourbon, but they know that with the Anglo it's going to look a little bit like a real old-fashioned, and that, you know, it just looks cool in their hand. Maybe that's what it is. I can't possibly understand it. I don't get it. Back to the skull. Here we go. What do we got? We got ginger ale with a splash of olive juice. What the fuck?
What the fuck is olive juice?
Fine.
They make olive juice. I heard olive oil, but never olive juice.
And now for the finest Canada dry ginger ale. I'm from the part of France that's in New Jersey. You can tell by my accent. I'm gonna take a sip before it gets ruined because I actually really like nice ginger ale once in a while. It's a real nostalgic flavor. This was the, oh, you're sick, Greg? You're homesick? Here's some ginger ale. That's supposed to make you feel better.
It was actually reviewed in the MatPat video that ginger ale actually doesn't help you with being sick or anything.
Olives, yes, the famous good bedfellow for ginger ale, right? Nothing goes better together than
Oh,
olives.
that the
Yeah,
pickle
a little
stuff.
bit of that. There we go. Oh, that 2 splashes. That's a big glass. I know that it's like, you know, you're not supposed to, but I genuinely enjoy these angry little guys. Nom, 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 nom. They're like tart, salty, love them. I think they'll go good with anchovies. Mangino and ginger and olive.
Not even an alcoholic drink. Who goes to the bar and orders this? No,
That's what I
so
want,
vinegar.
Salt water in my ginger ale.
Yeah. Who goes to a bar and order this?
Very much the same effect by adding salt to ginger ale.
Like, I thought there was gonna be like, you know, vodka or something
They're
added.
ordering this for
No.
somebody at the table, and this is the fucking their friend, right? Like,
Yeah.
the bachelorette party. I hear that the olive juice is sitting on the bottom. Ooh. Ooh. It's like a drink that makes you thirstier.
Possibly pregnant women. Yeah, that's a possibility right there.
Not that it was like, oh, it's so bad I'm retching, but like what that salt is gonna
Or
do.
dare drinks. It has to be something like that. But like, you would think.
Oh, here it is. It is the Long Island. Long Island iced tea. No sour mix. No Coke. Substitute sugar-free Red Bull.
What
No
the
sour,
fuck?
No lemon. No Coke. Red Bull. Sugar-free. Okay. Do these fit in? They do. Great. Boom. 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 3/4 of an ounce of vodka. Vodka.
Okay.
I want 3/4 of an ounce of rum. 3/4 of an ounce of Bacardi. Yeah, we'll use the Cuervo. I'm gonna use this Cuervo. It's not silver, but it's what I got. It doesn't matter. 3/4 of an ounce of that stuff. I need 3/4 of an ounce of gin.
Dog last.
3/4 of an ounce of triple sec. In this particular drink, you want the very worst Hiram and Walker triple sec. Then money can buy. And that's it. Normally now you would use sour mix and Coke. We don't have sour mix. Cut that out. Sour mix would be lemon and simple. If it says no sour, I'm assuming it means no simple,
But
no lemon.
simple syrup is just sugar.
No Coca-Cola.
So it's a base, not a sour.
I think that's what they're trying to do. I think they were trying to get rid of sugar. I think that's the idea here, which is why it's got sugar-free Red Bull. I'm gonna give this a good stir. And now for the sugar-free Red Bull. Some people think that this is a trick that your bar spoon was invented to do, pouring down the side of it. It's not. But it's a happy accident of the fact that way back in the olden days, blacksmiths were making bartending tools. Blacksmiths had to twist any piece of square stock they came across. They just had to. They were compelled. They didn't know how not to. The smell of Red Bull. It brings up so many memories. It brings up memories of driving across the country with my friends in 3 days. It brings up memories of drinking vodka Red Bulls at Shampoo and Nocturne in Philadelphia. It brings up mostly those two things. It doesn't bring up a whole lot of other things. Red Bull gives you vodka life.
Red Bull gets me drunk.
Oh my god. That's unholy.
Oh god.
It's like Robitussin or Dimetap. I don't know which.
Oh
I
god.
think it's Dimetap. It has that like, it's a little angry in the throat. Not, because cough syrup's not super duper sweet. It's very sweet, but like the flavor is like metallic or something. This tastes like cough.
Ew. And somebody enjoys this.
Nope. You get like bubble gum. Like it smells like bubble gum. You get the sensation of bubble gum when you get close to it. Ugh, it's such an angry flavor. It's so angry. But like Frosted Tips angry. We're getting into like fundamental questions about the fragility of democracy when we imagine sharing a government with people who...
Oh no, Kataro. Pokemon escaped.
It's an irreconcilable...
So close.
I don't know how...
So far. Oh, it's a Gardevoir Tauros. Shit, I should've went for it. If we're lucky, you might be able to drink Pilk tonight.
It's like...
Am I that close already?
We're carbon-based life, and this would be like meeting an alien that's based on like...
Yeah, I am.
hydrogen or something.
I forgot to buy Pepsi because I didn't think that. But I'll actually, now that I think about it, I'll probably do like a Nitro Pepsi with milk, because I think that'll actually be good, because Nitro Pepsi is like very craft beer-esque, and so I have a smoother texture to it than regular Pepsi, and mixing that with milk might actually make have it taste good.
Don't like this guy. As you can plainly see, the skull is empty, which means that we're all done now. And I've had some bad drinks, and some that were kind of mine.
Say the average bartender can't make any of these
Terrible
drinks.
Here,
I had to work. Y'all have fun. Bye bye. Do both. Do one of each. I feel like you're gonna have to like.
watching this episode, and you want
I think you're gonna have to pay me like $10, Dakota, just to have me do both. Then, because I kind of wanted to try both, see what the difference would be. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be like a texture difference. But yeah, have a good day, Kataro. I hope you enjoy work. I'll see you hopefully in the morning and catch your stream tomorrow. But if I don't see you again, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. I'm scared to look up fucking ordinary sausage. I really am. Did Chibi Jokey react to that tweet yet? Nope, but Hinata did. Oh god, blubber muffins, everyone's just reacting to it. God damn it. Said they made a menthol one. Cook a shrimp with a 6-volt battery. What the fuck? What is this? Butter powder sausage? What? Menthol sausage. Oh, he did this a month ago. Didn't you show this one to us, Dakota? Pretty sure he showed this one to us. How about Sproke? That's Sprite and milk. Who puts Sprite and milk there? Who is making these drinks? I'm scared. Menthol sausage.
Well, hey there, folks, and welcome back.
Oh god.
I guess this may be a first. I can't remember. Have we done a chemical sausage before? So this is food grade, so don't demonetize me. But in the same breath, they also mentioned, you know, can cause skin irritation. So keep it away from things. Comes in this nice sealed bag. I can't smell anything so far. Oh, there it is. It stinks. It smells exactly like toothpaste.
What?
Feels like glass. Am I gonna break out in like a huge rash on my hands? I like the way they sound when they fall.
That is actually satisfying to hear that fall like that.
That looks okay. They're like little shards of poison. But as my mother used to say, a little menthol in a sausage goes a long way. So
what are you supposed to use this for?
Overpower the entire sausage with all this. We'll use a good bit. All right.
What's the point of this?
Like a good amount of
Like,
menthol crystals. So
what the fuck is the? Is this legal crystal meth? What the fuck is this? What is the point of this? How is this a food ingredient? Is this a food ingredient? Someone in the comments did the math that if he ate the whole sausage, he'd die. Oh god.
What do you think our plan of attack should be? Should we grind this first? It's kind of doing stuff.
Why did you put it in your meat grinder? Why not just muddle it? Muddling it would have been so much more efficient.
I think Captain Pork's gonna have to push this load out. It smells incredibly like menthol, but I would be remiss if we didn't add a little
No, stop!
menthol crunch to this sausage.
Is everything in the grinder?
To balance out that minty taste, we're gonna add some salt.
Minty
We're gonna
taste?
Add some pepper, and we'll add some yin to this menthol's yang by adding some red pepper flakes. Just the sound of it rattling around in there is pretty unnerving.
I would
I'm
do
gonna
that.
miss you like a child misses their sausage. It's time to be a big girl now.
Wait, is that copyright?
Girls don't cry. Get in there.
Shh, I feel that.
That's the menthol water. In 3, 2, 1, let's sausage. That'll just about do her. Oh, I feel a big piece of menthol in there. With special thanks to today's Markbox Hello Box artist, this guy. Featuring the old board buddy. This Will It Blow is brought to you by Helix Sleep. That's right, Helix Sleep. Their President's Day sale is running now.
Okay, Helix Sleep, please sponsor me. I need a new bed. I'm poor. Oh god, it's a long ass ad. Like over a fucking minute long. God damn, dude.
A little bit. Oh. Too much menthol. I'm okay. Okay, so it appears that we got a little bit of damage on here, right up the butt, as well as
Right
a few
up the
other
butt.
places. So I'm gonna have to give that Will It Blow 2 Mark Ruffalo's. I probably should have checked earlier, but is menthol flammable? Cause it's smoking already. Here we go. Whoa. Look at it go! I cannot understate how much of a mistake it was to cook this sausage. Every breath I take burns slightly. My eyes are closed shut. I can barely breathe.
Oh God.
We're calling this one done, whether it's done or not. All right, we're gonna have to speed run this part because my eyes are like swollen shut. Let's open it up and see how we did. It looks mostly done. You know, we're just gonna say it is. Everything
Mostly
smells
done.
like menthol. This was the worst mistake. Don't be like me. Research before you make your sausages. Okay. Here we go.
I would love to buy hot dog buns like that.
Okay, it's poison. It's poisonous. We made a poison sausage. Mrs. Sausage, when I'm gone, don't remarry. It tastes like straight up burning. It is awful. Just staring at it's making me ill. I can't. We gotta throw this away as fast as possible. This is worse than a 0. I'm gonna have to give this sausage here a -1 out of 5. There's so much smoke. There's so much, and it's not steam. It's smoke.
When you can think of nothing but chocolate, there's only one thing to do. Have the chocolate of your dreams delivered right to you.
That was hard to watch. Not gonna lie. Cheese sausage. Watch this video. So I literally had to stop eating so I can watch this video.
We're here, folks, and
Not gonna lie, I am curious about the cheese. But it's a shame that that the KFC near me burned down. I think I can know why it burned down, but yeah.
back. I guess.
Okay.
Good God.
That looks
Initial reaction.
looks sad.
It doesn't look great.
No.
By all accounts, it's just a piece of fried chicken with pizza toppings. Listen, I know that I make stupid food for a living, but if I made an NSC and called it chicken pizza and this is what I made, I'd be laughed right out of the business. Hey, bonita. So it's 3 pieces of pepperoni, some cheese of unidentifiable nature, and some red sauce. Come on, KFC, what's going on with you? I handed you chicken is the waffle on a silver platter. This is what you run with? Perhaps I'm judging it a bit too harshly.
Chicken
It
is the
all about
waffle?
the taste, after all.
What the fuck kind of fork is that?
Yuck. It tastes like if the lunch lady showed up to work drunk. Don't get me wrong, I love fast food gimmicks.
A Pringles crocodile.
Not now! I'm in the middle of a rant! Well, what else is there to say? It's a piece of fried chicken with pizza toppings on it. They could have at least gone for gold and make it a supreme chicken pizza. And to add insult to injury, I DoorDashed this. It was $13. I mean, seriously, I gift wrapped you Trix fried chicken, and this is what you went with? I know some executive's son had to come up with this BS. Clear signs of nepotism happening at KFC. Oh, Jimmy's so smart. He came up with the pizza toppings on fried chicken. Next year, he's going to Harvard.
I like how he's actually having valid rants and everything. That's hilarious.
This chicken could have used a little bit more moisture. In 3, 2, 1, let's sausage! And that is the perfect amount of casing. Is anyone else impressed when I do this? I eyeball this. It's not curing cancer or anything, but still, to eyeball the length of the casing based on how much fried chicken I see? Come on! Give credit where credit's due.
That was a whole bunch of that's what that
for.
was.
Today's Mark Boxalo box artist, this guy. Look at at that attention to detail. Oh, I'm the guy on the box too. So will it blow? We cut a little bit of it. So I'm gonna have to give that will it blow 1 Mark Ruffalo. Here we go. All right, I think we're done. Let's open it up and see how we did. Well, it looks like fried chicken. Okay, here we go. You know, despite all my rage, KFC can still make a great fried chicken sausage. It's great. The marinara, the cheese, and a hint of pepperoni. So really, this made a fantastic sausage. It's crispy, it's delicious, and it's still juicy.
I wonder if I can make a Dakota sausage.
How can you take away any points? So I'm gonna have to give this sausage here a 5 out of 5.
Bop, 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 bop.
Oh, the Homestuck.
The Travis Barker meal. Get the heck out of here.
That's cute.
This is why we rehearse.
Oh, that's adorable. Huh? What? I didn't say anything. I think you're hearing things, Dakota. Probably done deer and bunny sausage. You know, I'm gonna have to look that up now after this one.
Well, hey there, folks, and welcome back. I guess. Now, I'm just as curious as you are to see what's in this thing. All right, let's see what we got under the hood. It's powder. Well, I suppose there's no surprises there. But the real question is, how does it taste?
What? Butter powder?
You probably shouldn't eat a tablespoonful at a time. That's on me, but it's actually very good. It tastes like instant mashed potatoes.
It's squid
But
ones.
hopefully our sausage will take on a more buttery tone. Of course, real fans know that this is the second butter sausage that we're attempting. The first one was made entirely of butter.
How do you... What?
Okay, now this doesn't really say anything about recommended dosage, so we're gonna mess this up as we normally do. Who are we kidding? Whoa, just a jeez. I'm just trying to. I swear to you.
Already
I'm not
messing
trying
things
to
up.
put this much in. But why not if we're doing this after all?
Oh God.
Popcorn lung. Lungs are thoroughly coated in this butter. Anyway, salt, black pepper. I'm now really starting to believe that was just way too much butter powder. There's more butter powder than there is pork. In my defense, you get hurt when you go half speed. You gotta go full speed. Oh God, there's more butter powder on the bottom. Oh, you're supposed to add water first. Just don't want a repeat of that citric acid sausage. Would you know my name?
I'm curious about the citric acid sausage, Al. You accidentally made meat biscuits.
That's the powdered butter water. And 3, 2, 1. Let's sausage. Oh my God. Perhaps I was a bit frivolous with the amount of butter powder in this sausage. It's just that easy to measure the right amount of casing, people. You know, I can see that there's just way too much butter powder in here. Did somebody say butter powder? Oh, come on now, Doritos Dinosaur. We all know it's you. When there's a will, there's a way! I just don't think people like you enough, Doritos Dinosaur. Oh, it's okay.
I feel that.
Think it was just too much in too short of amount of time. I flew too close to the sun, baby! Which, special thanks to today's Mark Boxalo box artist, this guy, trying to save your black ink from obliteration. See, you could all learn something from this guy. He has respect for my printer. This Will It Blow is brought to you by Manscaped. Manscaped, the people that know most about how to... International shipping plus 2... yeah, a little bit, but Feifel got most of that one on his face, but we got a spec for the rough man. So I'm gonna have to give that Will It Blow 2 Mark Ruffalos. Now look, Mark Ruffalo have won the Academy Award if he appeared on this
Is that
channel?
butter he's frying or
But it
Windex?
wouldn't have hurt. Anyway, here we go! You could set your watch to that sear. Well, everybody, welcome back to another episode of How Didn't This One Burst? I think it's done. Alright, it's the moment of truth. Let's open it up and see how we did. It looks alright. It looks a little on the pink side. Yeah, I don't think that one's fully cooked, but when has that ever stopped us? And I thought
Wait, what?
it smelled bad on the outside.
Ah, Star Wars
Okay,
reference.
here we go! Despite being on the underside, this is a fantastic sausage. As it turns out, that wasn't too much butter powder at
Probably
all.
oil.
It's-
Damn, you
I mean,
work with
it's-
food. How do you
of course
forget?
It's rich in butter flavor, which is something that I know most people want. It's decadent. This is legitimate. I think that you should be adding butter powder to your sausages. It's just a burst of flavor and it's delicious. Salt, pepper, butter powder. That should be the new order of things. So I'm gonna have to give this sausage here a 5 out of 5.
I like how he utilizes actual fan art for rating sausages. That's actually pretty interesting. Get a cat food sausage one? Why? Why? You did a one-chip challenge sausage. God damn it, I'm so curious now. You liked it, by the way? Why? Like, what is this guy's thought process? Cat food is literally fish. Cat food is cat food. I'm now curious about the one chip challenge sausage. That's for sure.
Well, hey there, folks, and welcome back. I guess the
Hockey.
whatever. It's the one chip.
MTG ad. Let's go.
2022, but I don't know if they make the 2023 chips yet. It's made with Reaper pepper and Scorpion pepper. And
Yay.
it turns your tongue blue.
Does it turn your tongue
blue?
blue?
4 years ago, and let me tell you, it's a fate worse than death. Really, it's a miracle that it arrives at not broken. I'm worried about step number 4. Oh, a free bag. We're in the money. I'm worried about.
Tongue take over. Shock the senses. Surge of tears. Jolt to the gut. Voltage overload. Oh god, that sounds horrifying. I am so glad I did not put the one chip challenge on my redeems for my sub goals. You are falling deeper into the ordinary sausage rabbit hole.
Step number
Nice.
4. Oh, a free bag. We're in the money already. I don't even know where they sell these things. But I digress.
Gas stations mostly.
We're gonna make enough sausage meat for one sausage.
Oh, it's a blue
Dilute
corn
the-
tortilla.
Oh no, it did arrive broken. Guess who wants
No,
it?
it's not. That's all the
It's some
flavoring.
chilled pork next to it. That should be enough for like one sausage. Tell you what,
I want the
won't
auto
eat the
view
chip,
doing
but I
the
will
one
lick
chip
it.
challenge.
This chip is a crime against humanity. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish this episode. My nose is running. All right. Well, there's really no time like the present to kind of just.
I mean, I guess I could do a one chip challenge. It's just the problem is that they don't sell it anymore because they had to stop. No, it's actually
It's only
that looks fucking horrifying. So let's pause in this frame a little bit so I can talk, and you all have to stare at this. So the one chip challenge, and a couple years ago was being sold like basically everywhere from Walmart to where I work, and yeah, I think they were just regular one chip challenges though, because not the turn your tongue blue one. this. Yeah, but it's, I think it's blue because of the flavoring and the dust on it, on the chip. But yeah, I was curious. I wanted to try the one chip challenge. Never really got to it, and you have to specifically order it now in order to try it for yourself. And then on top of that, I don't think my top-down camera is working anymore, so I don't know how I'd be able to film my reaction and let people know that I'm like legitimately eating a one chip challenge, Pocky chip, which is also a problem since I need to move my desktop camera that I use for VTubing to my top-down camera to show off my reaction when I drink the pilk whenever we get to it. Real blue corn chips are real. Oh yeah, I know they're real. I actually have a bag of blue corn chips in my cupboard for my cheese dip. Need the last dab sent to me. I'm scared. What is the last dab? Is it, wait, isn't it that hot sauce? Or something like that? You also drink Dr. Pepilk? Pepilk? I mean, maybe? I feel like I need to charge you extra for that one. I'm already doing like 2 different pilks more than than my redeem says I should.
Almost like the meat itself is writhing in pain. That looks like a spicy, mess. It'll be
Yes.
nice and blue. I'm trying to avoid touching it with my hands in case you haven't noticed. And right back. Dale tu cuerpo a la alegría sasadrina, que tu cuerpo es para darle alegría cosa buena. Dale tu cuerpo a la alegría sasadrina. Hey, sasadrina.
Macarena.
I saw that water. Don't think I didn't see the water. It's just, you know, it's the thawing pork water. In 3, 2, 1, let's sausage.
Oh god.
Your horses. We got one big sausage out of that. With special thanks to today's Mark Boxalo box artist. This guy.
Aku. Dead. Yo. Welcome in, bro.
ZBastrix raided with 3 views.
Not with HelloFresh. HelloFresh is here to help you eat better by delivering fresh ingredients and easy chef-crafted recipes right to your door. Skip those long lines at the grocery store. In fact, never leave your home again.
What are you playing, Zed? Are you doing Minecraft? Happy birthday. Thank you. It's been too long. Yes, it has. We need to play Magic again sometime, so let me know whenever you want to play again. We could probably play this Friday again if you're up for it. I'm actually free, oh, that's an ad. Ignore the ad. But yeah, I am, free. Oh, that's a frame. But yeah, I'm basically free for the next week, if you want to play, Magic with, the rest of the guys again. So yeah, just let me know and we can probably set up a day. Just gonna hold this frame a little bit longer. But thank you again for the raid, Zed. I hope you're having a wonderful day. That's the sausage hole. I'm kind of curious why you know that, Dakota. We need to double check time zones since you just had daylight savings time. Yeah, it's basically everything's an hour ahead for me. So like right now it's like, shit, what time is it? It's like 8:26 p.m. for me right now.
See, spicy blue chip powder. More like a gravy now.
Blech.
Oh, did you see the mark on that? So I'm gonna have to give that will it blow to Mark Ruffalo. Ow, I screwed it up. Here we go.
You're like 6 hours ahead. Cool. Yeah. 2:26 p.m. Nice.
Well, I guess it's done. It's hard to tell with all that glue. Okay, well, all right then. Let's open it up and see how we did. Yeah, I think it's safe to say that that's cooked. It doesn't smell any different than a normal sausage. So my nostrils are safe. Here we go! Oh my God! I gotta. Hang on. I gotta. The meat cut down on the spice a little bit, but good God, my mouth is on fire. It's so hot. Super spicy. I guess it's a beautiful looking sausage. I mean, it's got a kaleidoscope
thank you for the alert.
colors in there. That's a spicy sausage. It tastes exactly like the chip. I don't know what you want from me. It's super hot. The flavor tastes like the chip. If you're into the taste of, I don't know, pepper extract, I guess is what I would describe the taste. This is way too spicy for enjoyment. I guess I'm gonna have to give this sausage here a 2.5 out of 5.
Bop, 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 bop.
So it's like average. God, what has my life turned into? Watching videos like that. Bunny!
Did you know that you cannot hide from your bunny friends because
Oh?
they can see everywhere else? Yes. Bunnies' eyes are positioned on the sides of their heads, giving them a nearly perfect 360-degree view. This
Fury.
wide field of vision helps them stay alert and aware of potential predators in the wild. But here's the fun part. The only blind spot they have is right in front of their cute little twitchy noses. It's like they have eyes everywhere except right under their noses. Did you know that you cannot hide from your bunny friends because they can see every...
I can't imagine the cursed art like Decoder would make of that with that information now. Chamoy cotton candy in vodka.
I'm leaving chamoy cotton candy and vodka for a week.
What?
Or
Was it like spicy
until
cotton
something
candy?
interesting happens. Massive thanks to Tadio Snacks for sending me this. What is chamoy? This is insane. It looks like fiberglass insulation.
It's so red. Oh my god. That's like candy red. Like I've only seen like this shade of red in like Homestuck, because one of the main characters literally has candy red blood like this. That's so red. I love that.
And now we wait. Well, it's been 3 seconds and it's ready to go.
Yeah, that is like cartoon lava red.
So red. There's no bone apple tea, but there's time for a shot.
Like not even the lightsabers from the Sith in Star Wars are that red.
Diboja.
And so see-through too.
Whoa, what the heck is chamoy? Wow! I don't know how to explain chamoy. You wouldn't believe it, but an entire bucket of cotton candy flavors good. As a Canadian, I've never had chamoy, but damn do I like chamoy. 9 out of 10.
What is chamoy? I'm looking this up now. What is chamoy? Oh, Ryan? Yeah. What is chamoy? The spice? Used for fruit mostly? Oh, I know what this is. Isn't there like, you know, those little Mexican candies that are like push-ups? And they squeeze out those little, like, gummy things? Yeah, I think yep, okay, I know what this is now. I know what it is. Dakota, we really need to do like reactions to, like Chris James, but like with MILF Manor. One of these days, we really should do that together, just so we can just laugh our asses off on stream. Veteran with 13 years of severe pain. Can't sit straight.
All the way out. There we go.
Oh.
Focus on breathing.
God, I kind of want to get something like that for my back.
Everything all the way.
Aww. Good for him.
What is that? What is that? Trying to find somewhere warm, do you mind? Oh, salads!
Oh, so cute.
Let's break down my favorite moment from Dragon Ball Z. In Dragon Ball Z,
R.I.P. Akira Toriyama.
Longest fight in anime history between Goku and Frieza, which spans about 4 hours. And one of my favorite parts in this fight scene is Goku smacking up Frieza. Let's show you how it's done. So, Frieza gets caught by Goku with a downward elbow. Frieza, being upset, opens up with a punch, kick, kick. Goku's just dodging it. Goku catches Frieza's final punch. He follows up on Frieza with the knee. And now, Chad's favorite part. Goku's like... double hammer fist. Showing Frieza there's levels to this game. Is this legit in a real fight? Honestly, it doesn't matter. Dragon Ball Z was the first anime I was exposed to, and also an anime that inspired me in my martial art journey. I want to thank Akira Toriyama for bringing inspiration and happiness to my childhood, and I'm sure to many others like me. Let's break down my favorite moment from Dragon Ball Z.
That was such a fucking shame that, like, out of nowhere, Akira Toriyama died, and he had been dead for over a week too, and didn't release that information publicly until like a week after he was dead. And then one of the voice actors from Inuyasha died as well. I'm like, god damn, seriously, can like 2024 just fuck off already? Oh look, it's a bottom. Is that a room? Is that a Roomba? That's a Roomba. Gotta give family time to grieve, yeah. Poor Colbert.
Oh, nice.
It's a Boomba. I was so excited to get the Star Wars Battlefront collection, the classic Star Wars Battlefront, because I just love the game so much. Because when I was young, one day I was coming home from school, and then my dad was waiting in the living room with our Xbox, like the OG Xbox, and it was like, "Hey Jambi, guess what we got yet today?" And we're like, "What'd you get?" It was like, "We got a Star Wars game." Okay, what's Star Wars game? We got Star Wars Battlefront 2. They made a sequel, and then my dad and I was just like playing hours on end on the game. and then somehow they can't. They just fucked it up. Ooh. Have PlayStation 2 version. Nice. Hated it because I hated frames per second or first-person shooter. I mean, you could turn into a third-person shooter if you didn't like the first-person perspective. Beyonce had me pull like that for his neck. Ah. Oh yeah, and on top of all that, all the people who have died. So like everyone knows that I love Magic the Gathering, right? And there's a format that you've seen me play a lot called Commander. So one of the original people who created the format for Commander in Magic the Gathering passed away recently too. And
we've chased down a lot of dreams, each one leading to the next.
And so Magic the Gathering created a secret lair for him called Sheldon's Spellbook.
Secret Lair Sheldon's Spellbook. This secret lair began as a collaboration with Sheldon Menery, creator and godfather of the Commander format. But with Sheldon's recent passing, it is now a tribute to the man who gave so much to Magic the Gathering and its community. The secret lair features cards such as Ink Shield, which Sheldon himself designed.
Ink Shield is a real good card.
Commanders, to other cards that held significance for Sheldon, such as Eldamri's Vineyard, which celebrates
The quote has been made. Oh, really? It has?
Italian language Greater Good, because Sheldon loved calling it by its Italian name, Bene Supremo. Furthermore, 50% of the sales for this secret lair will go to the American Cancer Society, again, in honor of Sheldon. In the highly unlikely event that
I love that so much.
Wizards of the Coast has promised the American Cancer Society will receive a minimum of $200
I gotta put that as my header.
in connection with this secret lair. In total, there is a hand of 7 cards in this secret lair, and $39.99 for the non-foil gets you nearly...
I wonder what Moist Critical said recently. Which can you use to evolve? Oh, that's actually very creative, using a green screen on your butt to show off the gameplay. That's actually very, very creative.
Descent into Avernus is one that I've seen really change the way a game is played. At the beginning of your upkeep, put 2 descent counters on Descent into Avernus. Then each player creates X
I think I have this in my
deals X damage to each player, or X
my
is the
Storm
number
deck.
of descent counters on Descent into Avernus. Everyone's making treasures. Everyone starts to take 2 damage, make 2 treasures. 4 damage, make 4 treasures. This very quickly gets out of hand because everyone now also has the ability to do more damage themselves. It's like hitting the fast forward button.
I have to go. It's almost dinner time, so I'm gonna play this, and we're gonna get this done.
Descent into Avernus is one that I've seen really change the way a game is played. At the beginning of your upkeep.
Oh, it's not a big crack. I mean, you can still hear the crack, but it's not like as big as everyone else's that you've seen so far.
Do a small push here,
See, there's also another small crack. Not as big as like all the other ones we saw so far.
We are playing Commander, but it's Canadian Commander, which is played without a commander, and in 1v1. Is that a correct assessment and description?
So I am playing a Paradox Engine Tolarian Academy combo.
So your commander is Paradox Engine. Commander's in the 99. We do that in American Commander too. It says Secret Commander in the 99. Let me know if you have any questions about American Commander. You have enchantment removal in that deck?
Yeah, no, I do.
American Commander, we really advise a lot of interaction and removal. Do you need to use some of those stats in your deck for, you know, enchantment removal, creature removal? So that's something that the Canadians maybe need to catch up to us on.
Commander advisory group, and I know that's not true.
We are playing Commander, but it's
Good thing you don't find my old YouTube stuff. What's your old YouTube stuff? I want to see him. Show us, baby. Show us. Bunny. Oh, that's so cute, so fluffy. No, please. Aw, so mean. Shitty league stuff. Oh, I bet that'll still be entertaining. Base developers trigger woke outrage. Yeah, ever since the Sweet Baby Inc. shit has happened, and especially with one of their employees lambasting Akira Toriyama, like not even a day after he was announced dead. Yeah, I'm curious what else the woke crowd is pissed off about now.
Situation. Today we're going to do what we do best, and that is laugh at more weirdos and games journalists on Twitter who are crying about attractive female video game characters. Now before we get into that, happy St. Patrick's Day everyone, and a final reminder that
Yay, happy St. Patrick's Day.
Advanced GG bundle is currently active, featuring comment. Now returning to this discussion, so recently a lot of people have championed Stellar Blade as an anti-woke game, simply because it features an attractive female character. That is how low the bar is thanks to companies like Sweet Baby Inc. Now we've seen another game come forward to push this status quo and defy it. We see this tweet right here saying, Vindictus, Defying Fate, join Stellar Blade and First Descendant as upcoming games that resist ESG and allow women to be feminine instead of having a dog's face and man's body. I miss when femme fatales weren't being downgraded by sweet babies. Now, of course, a user came forward and said,
okay, that's clearly a dig at Sweet Baby Inc. But that's the thing about a lot of games in recent years, is that for whatever reason, a lot of gaming companies haven't really made, you know, cis female characters, I suppose. Like I've been around a lot of people where there's a bunch of different body types and, you know, facial structures and you know, genes being passed down from their parents to their children, where, for example, the daughter would look more like the father than the mother. A big example of this is Brock Lesnar's daughter. If you haven't seen pictures of her, and if you know what Brock Lesnar looks like, think that, but in a ponytail. Like, I'm not joking. Like, genetically speaking, she won the genetic lottery for being a fantastic physical athlete. I think she's even got a winning record streak in her high school's wrestling team, as far as I know right now. Which is good for her. You know, great genetics. It's just, for whatever reason, gaming companies just have been leaning towards more of, how do I say this? Have just been leaning more towards, I don't know, it's not unrealistic, but at the same time, they've been demonizing any sort of, for example, here, this person in this tweet has been used, it has a nice looking one, female looking character in a bikini and whatnot, and people like Sweet Baby Inc. have been demonizing any, like, sex appeal, I guess you could say. And it's kind of been very evident in recent years. Especially, for example, what would be a good example? The Fable trailer. Or like the Fable voice actor. Because, let's just look at the launch trailer real quick, because the game looks interesting. I'm not sure how well it's gonna be, because it's been so long since the last Fable game. And it looks like it's gonna be like over-the-shoulder third-person perspective, similar to like Dead Space, rather than the broad third-person perspective that the original Fable games have had. But
oh, we're finally doing this, are we? Because I was going to make a sandwich. Roughing up bandits.
Because personally, to me, the model that they used for the female character does not look good. And what's actually sad about that is that when people were actually having backlash against the model design, the people who made the model design said, "Well, we based it on the voice actress for this design, or for this character." And if you actually look up the voice actress who for this model design, it's a night and day difference, because she looks nothing like this at all. Which, I'm not trying to demonize people, because everyone is beautiful in their own way. It's just, I'm fine with characters looking like whatever. It's just, I'm tired of, you know, not that being it. It's a bad excuse. Yeah, it's really a bad excuse for them. Like, hey, we just made our character like this, you know, but, you know, we based it off the voice actress, but, like, Are you sure about that? Because that looks nothing like the voice actors, you know. Shitty model is a shitty model. VA is great. Yeah. But like I say, like if they just, you know, stopped it there, like, hey, we made our character look like this for the sake of looking like this, and then when there's backlash, they'll come up with like that excuse, like I just said, where like, oh, we based it on the voice actress who voices this character that we modeled it after, and then you look at the voice actress and they look nothing alike. I mean, hell, the voice actress has like some like cute freckles across her, like the bridge of her nose and her cheekbones, and has like curly hair and everything. That does not look like the voice actress. And then the same goes for the Mary Jane Watson redesign for the Spider-Man games, because like they had her be like a boss girl in the 2018 Spider-Man game, which is fine, I guess, even though a lot of that character development is a little contradictive with how her gameplay is, and they completely redesigned her. And then again, they did, yeah, like, you know, that's an okay model on the, or an okay design on the left here, and then they just completely redesigned her for no reason. Albeit, I will say they also needlessly changed Yuri Lowenthal's Peter Parker design as well from the original 2018 Spider-Man game into the remastered design. But yeah, but my biggest gripe is that not so much, you know, redesigns or character models, you know, being made certain ways, you know, but like, don't redesign for the sake of being a redesign that is just endlessly needless. And then on top of that, don't demonize other companies that try to have their own spin on things. Like Stellar Blade, for example, got a lot of backlash just because of Big Booba and Big Booty, even though the people who are making Stellar Blade are also the same people who made Nier Automata, who is also known for all the ass memes for the last, Jesus Christ, 8 years now. 8 years of 2B pictures with Big Booty. And I have hardly heard any gripe about that, but like when Stellar Blade came out, everybody loses their fucking minds. And I mean, it's just hypocritical, honestly. It's just they. Oh, Angry Joe. Anything else? Yeah, okay, nothing. And then yeah, then you have this person from Vindictus that is just making characters model designs out of spite now, which is fine, I guess, but like it's only gonna breed more hate, because it's only gonna breed more hate from both sides. Like, oh, you're just doing this just to piss us off, and I'm like, no shit, Sherlock. Same way you're trying to do things to piss us off.
I like attractive female video game characters. You know that's gonna piss off people on Twitter, okay?
Yeah.
We got quotes like this saying a whole bunch of nonsense, saying, I'm all for sensitivity in games. These doofuses just have such a pathetic, limited view of what a hot woman has to be. It's always gotta be model, physic, and F-cups, nothing else. Muscular girls, woke. Skinny girls, woke. Chubby girls, woke. These men are weak, level 0 groomers. So like, just to quote Joe Cat's I like girls video, I like all kinds of women. I like all of them. It's just some are needless designs, some are needless redesigns, like I said with the Mary Jane Watson example. And then you have people that have weird, and the Alloy is the redesign. Like Alloy, I think, had a very good model.
she wasn't like big, busty. She didn't have fucking F cups or anything, but for whatever reason, they just made her have a whole big redesign in the second game. JoCat was supposedly about to be canceled for the song. Yeah, I heard that, and I saw that, and JoCat, I was actually trending again on Twitter just the other day, because a lot of people were like, here's JoCat's, I Like Girls music video, and how it was like, and here's why it's so misogynistic and shit. I'm like, go fuck yourself, dude. Everybody was dragging those people on Twitter for that article. He already was and left because of bullying. Yeah, it was ridiculous. He left because of bullying, and even though after he left, people were just railing him some more. Beating a dead horse. Schrodinger's feminist. Yeah, basically.
Sexuality in games. These doofuses just have such a pathetic, limited view of what a hot woman has to be. It's always gotta be model physique and F-cups, nothing else. Muscular girls, woke. Skinny girls, woke. Chubby girls, woke. These men are weak. Level 0 coomers. Okay, I find it very ironic that a person named
Normal Guy
trying to power scale coomers. But anyways, as always, this assumes that only men find this character attractive, which is...
Yeah, apparently being attracted to women is gay. Apparently liking the opposite sex is gay. Like, I don't know. Because I've been watching The Click a lot lately, and how, I think it was, like, in one of his, Confidently Incorrect, videos, that people were just like, ew, you like tomboys? You're gay then. And I'm like, fuck. So liking the opposite sex is homosexual now? I don't fucking get it. I don't know. I think people are just very smooth-brained, and I don't know. I think they need to touch grass. Or anything, touch ass. Because I'm pretty sure the lack of being with a partner is, just not having a partner just, like, makes them say the most illogical shit sometimes. And the article is a video of an attractive one, pretty much.
It's definitely not true. I'm sure a lot of women out there find this type of character and those like it attractive. But anyways, let's look at what they're saying here. So, first of all, nobody has an issue if you like characters with these sort of tropes, okay? No one's gonna judge you, but we will have an issue when you turn around and call people who like character designs like this doofuses and weirdos and weak. That's the issue here. Now, looking at these things labeled as what they perceive as the complaints of people who don't like woke things, all of these things have been represented well by video game characters, female video game characters, without any complaints about it being woke. And especially looking at some of these traits, skinny girls, I don't think there's a single person in history who has ever considered being skinny to be woke. But I'll focus on this chubby...
Yeah, that's true. Like, what the fuck? Like, there's like 90% of like media for like up in the last, I want to say like 15 years, let's say, has been like mostly like skinny representation, and there's been hardly any like big girl representation that I can recall, at least up until recent years.
Right? As an example,
Twitter's the only place you can be homophobic to a straight person. Oh, that's accurate. That's on point.
So think about May from Overwatch. When she first hit the scene, people went absolutely feral over here.
Yep, that's true. Everyone was going nuts for May from Overwatch because she was... I don't want to say she was the first plus-size video game character, but she was probably one of the first that was publicized in such a huge way, because she was a a video game character from one of the biggest video game companies in the world.
Over her, right? A chubby character, people loved her anyways because it felt organic and natural at
Yeah.
the time.
On point.
However, as time has passed, we know with the various scandals that Blizzard has faced,
Yeah.
every time they face one of these scandals, they either create a new character or recreate an existing one to be LGBT or something like that.
Right.
And it's very obvious that in those moments, those characters are designed in a way that is pandering. It's
Yes.
forced.
And that's a lot of problems with a lot of LGBTQ related things. I wouldn't say like LGBTQ specifically, but more so in the woke region of things where everything's just become more pandering and inorganic. Most women woman shaming is done by other women. Yeah. And then you have people who are like white knights that will either support or demonize just for the sake of clout, I think.
That's the issue with all these things. People will call these things woke when these traits and those like it are forced. That is the issue, and that's why.
And see, that's the thing. That's the problem. If it's forced, if it's not forced, no one's gonna give a shit at all. Like for real. That's why something like Has Been Hotel, I think is very beloved because it didn't force anything down your throat. It took a more realistic approach to establish characters of varying backgrounds, ethnicities, and sexualities compared to God, what would be a good example I can think of on top of my head? To something as minor but still significant as God of War Ragnarok. Because God of War Ragnarok was an example of race swapping an established ginger character for a black character, even though Scandinavia would never have any black characters at all, technically. And a lot of people, some were justifiably criticizing that aspect because, you know, Africa's nowhere near Scandinavia unless they change up her lore, kind of like how they changed Kratos' lore. And then it went from those valid criticisms to you know, the obvious, you know, racist ones, which I won't really quote, but there are the racist ones that will people will cherry pick into saying, oh, if you are against this race swap, you are a racist like this asshole over here, which isn't the case. It's just being more or less geography honorable, I guess you could say, or very representative and realistic to the geography of Scandinavia. And even the developers kind of even double down on it. It's like, well, this character doesn't really say if they're black or white or Asian or anything, so we just made her black because, you know, I've read the stories, it doesn't specify her color, and there should be no reason. If you're going for a mostly predominantly Caucasian, Anglo-Saxon, whatever, culture that is mostly white because there is no other ethnicity in the region within thousands of kilometers or miles, you kind of drop the ball a little bit when you make a character just to be a pandering character. And that's a good example of being inorganic when it comes to representation like that. However, I do have a fan theory about that character being race swapped, being a possible character similar to Kratos, where she came from a whole other region of the world just to travel to Scandinavia or Norway, same way like Kratos did. So it'll be kind of an interesting lore to expand further, depending on what sequel the God of War games go for going forward.
People complain about things like that, but of course, this person's not trying to have a conversation. They are quite literally hiding every single reply that's arguing with them and then still replying to them, which is
oh, well,
embarrassing.
bitch.
But here's another quote that I see messages like this all the time on Twitter, where this user says, I like hentai games. but I'm not sure I want every game to become one, to be honest. This is...
I mean, legally speaking, that can't happen. Unless it, you know, it is posted for, like, adult-only, like, websites for games like that. Or, like, something that is, like, designated to being a hentai game, legally speaking. So, I don't see the problem if it is a hentai game or not. Because if it is a hentai game, it will have its restrictions. Or I would hope it would have the proper restrictions and not be, like, you know, put on game shelves next to Mario or the next Mario Party game and whatnot. But, you know, this isn't really a hentai level design. I have seen hentai designs, and this is not one of them. This is, like, average. This is, like, average skinny woman bust levels, just with a skimpy cosplay outfit.
This is very confusing. One day, I hope, that Twitter users will understand the difference between fan service in a video game versus full-fledged pornography. Like, there's a...
Yeah, that's the example right there. That's a very valid comparison, is that it's fan service. It's not... It's like cheerleading in the NFL, where it's clearly fan service to both fans who are watching, who are predominantly men, and to the football players as well, who are, again, men. But if you're also into that too, though, it's also pampering to people who are attracted to women in general. Hentai boob are like triple Fs, and there's nothing wrong with that in my opinion. Because, like, if you want to make something, make it. Do whatever you want with it. I mean, everyone's got a thing for something. And to quote Valentino from Hazbin Hotel, there's a kink for it. There's a kink for it.
Difference, right? And the fact that a lot of people look at something like cleavage or fan service in a video game and immediately think of it as porn, it's kind of like a self-report. But moving from that game back to Stellar Blade, I saw this tweet that's describing a skin suit that a lot of people are talking about. Recently it was revealed that there is this skin suit in the game, and obviously people are going crazy over it. But this tweet was made a few days ago as a sort of own on the people that are excited about this skin suit existing.
Oh, okay, so that's cool that Platinum Games is actually making this skin suit just to say fuck you to the people who are against their designs, against their game, just because they got a big booty, nice booba, and nice jiggle physics. I like that. That's actually very smart. I like that very much. Then, what was this saying? You know the Silver Blade skin suit everyone has been gooning over? Well, I just realized a lot of people are in for a shock, LMAO. If you look at the description, which most won't, it turns out the suit activates hard mode by disabling your shield so you die super easy. And that is really interesting because a lot of people would love to challenge themselves while also looking good at the same time. It's also one of the reasons why you see a lot of people who grind in, like, battle passes and get, like, the best skin in the battle pass just so they can show it off later on and show off their badass skills. And, you know, and this is kind of like in the same vein of it. Yeah, apparently the skin suit also activates hard mode. Yeah, it says it right here.
In the game, so they say, you know the Stellar Blade skin suit everyone has been gooning over? Well, I just realized a lot of people are in for a shock. If you look at the description, which most it turns out this suit activates hard mode by disabling your shields so you die super easy. So this has 25,000 likes, and a lot of people are considering this discovery as some kind of an own on people who are interested in Stellar Blade, when I think it's very obvious. I think real gamers would have the exact opposite reaction to this. The people interested in Stellar Blade are probably excited to discover this.
Yeah.
The fact that you are getting visually rewarded for activating hard mode is something that I think a lot of gamers and people interested in Stellar Blade would actually enjoy. But, you know, 25,000 likes, it just goes to show you Twitter doesn't really know anything about this game and people interested in it. I mean,
Yeah.
the same type that probably couldn't.
So even then, that's the thing about Twitter in general, is that you think that, oh, this thing has 25,000 likes, so that means a lot of people are like, fuck you, Stellar Blade and shit like that. No, that's like, that 25,000 is such a small minority to the amount of people that would actually still play this game and buy it and everything.
Mode, let alone reach something like this and be able to play on a hard mode, which relates to this next tweet.
Oh god, what's this say?
We have a journalist here named Dean Takahashi, a quite infamous journalist who made this tweet about the Gamergate 2.0 situation.
It's free if I do it, babe.
Saying this whole notion of Gamergate 2.0 and woke policies ruining gaming and game VCs, funding bad titles, belies the fact of who controls industry. Women-led companies currently get about 2% of all venture capital funding. The powers that be are white men. Just straight up schizo posting at this point. I mean, it's some pure copium and weird deflection on the white men once again. But people
Yeah, Dakota.
Something out. This is Dean Takahashi, a journalist who is quite infamous. Why, you ask? Well, as this user points out in the quotes, anyways.
No! No! This is the guy that couldn't do the fucking Cuphead tutorial? No fucking way. Question mark. You know what you did, Dakota. No fucking way. This is the same guy that thought the fucking tutorial for Cuphead was too difficult.
Cuphead's tutorial. This is a reference to a video that was uploaded about 6 years ago onto YouTube. This is an infamous video. 26 minutes of pure pain. This is a hard watch. So while working with...
Don't tell me he spent 26 minutes.
Do a playthrough of the Cuphead tutorial. Now, I'm going to play this on the side here. I'm going to be here as your emotional support as we watch this journalist attempt to jump. It's just going to keep going for a very long time. I'm here with you.
What the fuck?
We'll do this together. But yes, this is an attempt by
No, I don't. What happened?
journalist to actually play a game. Now, a lot of people
Roswell happened.
Journalists, I mean, all we got to really do is just block the features of their accounts behind having to control 2 buttons at the same time. They'd be locked out forever. But yeah, I think a lot of people could stomach an execution.
Oh my god.
Watching this journalist try to jump, but it just,
I remember this. I remember this. I didn't know it was this guy.
Keep going a very long time. We're not gonna watch this forever, but it's
Almost 30 minutes this person was stuck here.
It's just not good. It's not good, guys. You know, they went to school to do this, to be a journalist, and this is the result. This is the moment where I think they're realizing they might need a career change.
For real, like, how do you go to school about being a journalist for video games, then you test a video game for yourself, record yourself, and then have the balls, the cojones, to post this? Why would you post this?
But yeah, it goes on for several minutes. You get the point, okay? But we're going to move on to a different tweet. This one has got a lot of people talking on Twitter. It's a reaction to everything going on with the ongoing Gamergate situation. This user making a comic saying, if you're on Twitter arguing with a hissy little gamer baby about diversity, please remember that this is the amount of diversity they'd be willing to accept. Now, I don't know what it is with these people and their obsession with babies, whether it's Sweet Baby Inc. or the people defending them calling all their detractors babies. I don't know, man, it's just weird. But moving on to this right here. So this is what they're saying. They're saying that gamers are upset about this, but okay with this. I have never seen a gamer upset with a color palette that's offered during character
Never heard
creation.
seen that.
Have you guys ever seen someone upset?
I think the only time I've ever seen a gamer of any kind be upset about color palettes for your skin tone, that was probably South Park's A Fractured Butthole video game, where choosing your skin color is like the difficulty of the game but it's really not. It's that's just like a joke of like a dark joke that South Park does. And yeah, I've never heard of a gamer being pissy over color palettes. Let's
Upset about that.
bear with this a little bit longer.
Fundamental component of basically every game that's ever been existed, where you can create your own character. These have existed for decades, and there's always been options to choose pretty much any variation of skin you want. That is not a new feature. That's not a woke feature. That's something that's always been there. I don't understand why people think this is an own and somehow get 6,000 likes on it. It's crazy. But speaking of people getting pissy about character creation, here's a real example of someone getting violently angry about something like that. Do you guys remember this from a couple years ago?
Wait,
back
what?
in 2020? A girl was doxxed and threatened by people on Twitter, including those from Black Lives Matter, who were angry because she gave her white character space buns, and they thought that was cultural appropriation.
What?
Yeah, do you remember that? That actually happened. You want to talk about people getting angry about character creation processes? No, this is the kind of stuff that people are getting angry about, irrationally angry about. But moving on, this is the cherry on top of today's video, the perfect way to give you guys a little send-off. So recently,
I heard about this? I never heard about that. Why is that a thing? Imagine being like a little girl just playing a video game, and then next thing you know, you get doxxed and harassed because you gave a certain hairstyle to your character model. Hell, I'm mixed race myself, but I don't have any genes that would I don't have any African genes, so I can't be like, oh, I'm gonna give my character model an afro because I like that. I like afros. Afro hairstyles are pog as hell. And I remember, I can't remember what game it was, but there was a game in like the 2000s where you can like kind of craft your own little mini character, and you had an afro as a hairstyle option, and I was like, yeah, hell yeah, because afros are cool. Hell, actually, for the longest time, I tried growing out my hair to make an afro, but it turns out that because of my genetics, I couldn't. So the most I could do was maybe get like a big bush bundle of curly hair. Anyways, trial and error. But yeah, did not think that in this day and age you can be harassed just for having buns on your head.
people are getting angry.
God, imagine people were getting pissed about Carrie Fisher's Princess Leia design from the first movie.
Irrationally angry about. But moving on, this is the cherry on top of today's video, the perfect way to give you guys a little send-off. So recently, the Anti-Defamation League has thrown its hat into the ring,
Anti-Defamation
talking about
League?
toxic online video games and the influence it's having on young.
We all know anything can happen out there. Sometimes we feel lost. We push and we suffer.
People. So they made this tweet. As digital social spaces, online games should be regulated to address hate and extremism. It's vital for Congress to examine extremist radicalization in these spaces. We're grateful for this rep for leading this effort. An important piece to read. Now, this is absolutely insane, especially when you look at the number of likes versus quotes. 100 likes with nearly 3,000 quotes. This is absolutely brutal to look at. This is a murder. I just witnessed a murder.
There's little to no evidence that people are being radicalized through online gaming. This is simply a push to further surveillance of the public, disguised as a goodwill gesture to combat extremism. People are primarily play video games to simply relax and have fun. Oh, so this is just one of those games cause mass pew-pews and causes insanity in people and whatnot. So okay, so it's just one of those.
on Twitter. But they, of course, would get hit with a community note, which is, again, the best feature on Twitter.
It really
It
is.
says this: there is little to no evidence that people are being radicalized through online gaming. This is simply a push for further surveillance of the public, disguised as a goodwill gesture to combat extremism. People primarily play video games to simply relax and have fun. Can you imagine that, playing a video game to have fun and relax and not be lectured to, or in this case, radicalized by these evil gamers?
Radicalized.
This is a load of baloney here. This is some garbage. But the ADL doing something like this is hardly surprising. It just shows the kind of wackadoos backing up Sweet Baby Inc. and these others, trying to use American tax dollars to surveil gamers who are just trying to have fun because they believe there's some kind of an extremist cult going on in the gaming sphere, when really, just as the note points out, this is a push for more surveillance on regular, everyday people who are just trying to play video games. That's what it is. That's what most of these efforts are pushing.
And that's kind of what's happening with TikTok at the moment. I mean, yeah, TikTok was doing a lot of stuff, that sketchy stuff, to steal your information and whatnot, and have surveillance on you and shit, but the government was like, yeah, we're gonna put a stop to that, because we want to do that instead. Yeah. That's basically what... Love the community notes. Yeah. Community notes is a really great feature.
For more surveillance, more cracking down on people's privacy. That's how it always is with these things. They're Trojan horses, but you probably already realized that. But for now, that's going to do it for this video. I know we kind of parkoured our way through several different topics, so I appreciate you guys giving this all a listen. And as always, feel...
Yeah, just nutter butters. Sorry if that was a little derailment from us having a good time. It was just interesting to talk about these kind of subjects. And honestly, I've been wanting to throw my hat in the ring to give my 2 cents of topics like this for a while now. Probably won't be doing that like more often, but like every now and then I kind of want to throw my hat into the ring. Puppy! Look at him. Kindest way to say stop fucking lying. Pretty much. Fact checking. That's what it is. I don't know.
Last hand. I'm headed to my grandmother.
Oh yeah, Dakota, do you watch Guga? You watch Ordinary Sausage, but have you ever watched Guga?
Reach for the sauce.
Ragu.
Started in an Italian mother's kitchen. Ragu's
And I hear a train coming.
3, 2, 1.
Never heard of them? Oh, I think you'd like them.
hot sauces work well for 2 reasons: to make food taste better and to
Woo! I'm going for the milk. I'm going for the milk. Woo! Yo, that is spicy, boy!
I'm going out, guys. I'm out. Oh, it doesn't even help.
My stomach is just a pit of magma.
Oh, it's so bad.
Today my goal is completely different. I want to infuse as much flavor as possible using hot sauce, and I'll be doing that to every single meat I have available. The very first one that is going to go through the process is
Chicken.
the good old chicken. And if we are all being honest, chicken does not have a lot of flavor, but hopefully soaking this in hot sauce is going to make it better. And for today's choice, I chose this.
Ooh, Frank's.
hot sauce, also known
I
as
put that shit on everything.
Everything. To work, it's pretty simple. I gotta fill up the whole bowl, then throw in the chicken and let that thing soak. Now the very next one we're gonna run this experiment, it's gonna be with this. Salmon. At least to me, this is a wonderful cut of fish. There's not much secret here. We're gonna soak it in a generous amount of hot sauce, and that's it. Next up, we got a lamb rack. This is absolutely delicious. But today, we're gonna soak this whole thing in the hot sauce. And hopefully, it's gonna be real good. And you better believe this is not going to be a Google Foods episode without steaks. The choice today was these 2 beautiful cowboys. They are 1.5 inches thick, choice grade, and should be perfect for today's experiment. There's not much to it. That's one of the reasons I love simple experiments, because if they work well, you can replicate it at home with ease. Now that all of our meats are soaked, the only thing left to do is to go ahead and wait. As that was happening, it was perfect because I decided to go ahead and make an awesome side dish. This one, I'm not only looking for flavor, but also texture. And you're gonna see how simple and easy it is to make. Everything starts off with the vegetables. We're going with some potatoes and carrots. You just gotta shave them with a mandolin or cut them with your knife. And remember to keep them soaked in water so that they do not oxidize. As now, we're gonna make a quick beer batter. Into a bowl, I throw in
Honestly,
some
I think I'm probably gonna start
like
recreating some
cornstarch, sugar,
stuff,
salt, and a
who
good
makes
amount of
sense
beer.
of,
Now mix everything well until you form a batter just like this. That's the consistency you're looking for. As now, you wanna go ahead and drain all of the vegetables, add them all to the batter real good, mix everything well, and ensure that they're fully coated with it. Because we can't just eat vegetables by itself. We gotta add a little bit of meat in there. And for that, I'm gonna be using these beautiful Wagyu Denver steaks. You can clearly see there's a little bit of oxidation on the meat. But when you slice it open, it is a perfect, beautiful red that you're always looking for. Because to finish the side dish up, all you gotta do is to grab a little bit of the vegetables, put a piece of meat right in there, and deep fry the whole thing at 350 degrees Fahrenheit. Once you got a nice golden brown color,
yummy.
let it rest on a cooling rack because it's now ready. But we need a sauce to go along with this.
Minty,
And this
hello.
one, it's quite simple. Into a bowl, you want to add in some mayo, followed by green pepper, red bell pepper, red onions, garlic, salt, and a tiny bit of black pepper. Now mix everything well until it's fully combined, and the sauce is now
How was your
ready. Now,
minty?
for
I hope you have a
presentation
good time.
purposes, go ahead and lay down some lettuce, add that beautiful sauce right in the middle, and plate up your fried vegetables. This is today's side dish. And I'll tell you one thing, it's going to give the crunch and the flavor to break up the amount of meat we are about to eat. As now it was time to go ahead and take out the chicken. And as I did, not much has changed. Visually, it looks fine. However, the feeling of it is very different. As I pat it dry, it seems like the skin is disintegrating. Probably because the acidity of the vinegar in the sauce. But we all know chicken and hot sauce goes perfectly well together. And I cannot wait to
Okay,
find
smoke
out
it.
how this is actually going to taste. And to finish it up, the only thing I have to do is to go
What's
ahead
going on
and
here?
season
We
it.
are watching a bunch of meat being marinated in hot sauce.
Now ready, because the next meat is a completely different story. And to ensure I got full coverage with it, I decided to change the container. And oh boy, this one, the texture has completely changed. You gotta be real careful whenever you're patting it dry, because if not, you will just completely
Not hot sauce.
disintegrate on
Yes,
it.
hot
But one
sauce.
interesting
Frank's
thing
Red
is
Hot.
the fish smell
Put that
is
shit on
completely
everything.
gone. All you smell is hot
I am not
sauce.
sponsored.
I'm not
Please
gonna be
sponsor me.
seasoning this one with anything. Hopefully the hot sauce has enough flavor to make it taste good. Because now let's work on the lamb. This is the only piece of meat that visually and texturally there's no difference. It still just smells like hot sauce. However, I can't believe because of the amount of time this was soaked, there's no difference at all. And hopefully it's gonna be real good and there's no need for any other seasoning. We'll find out real shortly. Because now it's time for the star of
Can't
the
take
show.
hot
And
sauce.
we're
Oh
talking
no.
about steaks. These two
Even on your
beautiful
toilet paper.
cowboys has
Even
been
on the
spoiled.
toilet
As soon
paper.
as the hot sauce was removed, you can clearly see all the fibers separating. This is a sign that the hot sauce penetrated deeply in there and most importantly, made the steak more tender. Now the question is, was it too much or just enough? I cannot wait to find out, as the only thing left to do is to go ahead and season it. And for that, I'm going to keep it real simple. A good amount of salt followed by freshly ground
Put it on your
pepper and
tree.
garlic powder. As now the only
I
thing
think
left to do is
I
to
think
go
I
ahead
actually
and
saw a
put
video
all
of
the
someone
sauce
watering
in
a
there. I'm
tree
using my
with hot
garden
sauce as an
powder.
experiment
So now I
and
said,
not turn
it is
out
enough
well.
talking, and it is time to cook. So let's do it.
Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, he's putting the salmon in the smoker? Nice. Looks yummy. Yeah, it does. Why I love Guga, because like all of his steaks look fucking delicious. And the knives that he uses is actually pretty cool looking.
Willy Wonka's wild and wonderful wishy-washy Wonka Walker. Please don't make me say that again.
What's going on here?
All right, everybody, and here we got our beautiful meats today with a nice side dish. What do you guys think, huh? Are you guys hungry?
This is a lot. Google, what kind of question? We always hungry over here at Google Foods.
Did it smell a little bit different today?
I'm salivating just thinking about it.
Like hot sauce.
We cooking with hot sauce, everybody.
The whole house.
A little bit stinky, honestly.
So here's the deal. We do have an experiment going on right here, okay? I just want you to tell me if this is good or if this is terrible. Don't do it.
No, 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 or maybe yes.
All right, we're gonna let you know, Gula.
Dig in. We're gonna start with the salmon, please. Your favorite.
Hope this not spicy, man.
We'll find out right now. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
And they're all soaked in 24 hours.
But it tastes like salmon.
That's amazing, everybody.
As a salmon hater, I want to say that tastes better than
Regular salmon is at least slightly overcooked because it's flaky like that. But that is amazing, everybody. Wow.
It's still so tender though. So even though it's slightly overcooked, it's not even that big of a deal. Because of that hot sauce, I guess, you get that added flavor and it's a little bit extra juicy as well.
Guys, this is a fantastic success right here. At least for me. You don't like?
Anti-dude fish shield. I'm sealing the food.
Specifically, I'm good.
No.
Enough
Our
talking
food.
about it. Let's jump into the
Gotta
chicken.
pay for it.
Dig in.
Chicken.
How does it smell? Tell me.
Kim,
I
Kim.
want to know right now.
The hot sauce smell is a lot more mellow on this one. It's not as in your face as the salmon.
I don't smell it that much either, everybody. Now, I will say this. I want you to notice how the skin started disintegrating. You see it right here on the top?
Yeah, it's barely any skin.
Enough talking. Let's give it a go. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
I think the hot sauce kind of disintegrated the actual chicken a little bit.
It's a little bit mushy.
Yeah.
Like a
Ooh,
little
I won't
powdery
this.
feel
Good job,
on the
Dakota.
outside.
Maybe a little too tender.
For the salmon, you taste the salmon and you also taste that hot sauce flavor right in your face, right? But on the chicken, it's very mild. So you get chicken with just a hint of that hot sauce, which is actually pretty nice, but because of what it did to the texture of the skin and also the chicken, now my favorite.
So right now, for me, the salmon is better. You?
Salmon.
You?
Chicken.
But before moving to the next one, I want you guys to give this one a go. So grab this, okay? There's a little bit of sauce in there. Dunkage, yeah. Well, let's give it a try and let you know. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Oh, yeah. That is incredible.
Man, that is so crispy. That's a steak.
That is a steak. That's a Wagyu steak, man.
That's a steak right there.
What do you think?
That crunch is next level.
Yeah.
I mean, you bite through it and you can really feel all those individual layers of, I don't know if this is some type of potato or what it is, but they all intersect over each other, so they have such a nice mouthfeel. And then once you get through that crispy exterior, you get into that tender, juicy steak.
I
mentioned
want
that
that
sauce
much.
is also extremely flavorful, adds a nice creaminess to this. This is an all-around stellar side dish.
Absolutely love it. It is ridiculously easy to make.
Nah, there's no way this is easy to make. There's no way, Guga.
Give it a try. You're not going to regret it. But let's go for the lamb. I'm excited for the lamb. Dig in.
200 hours soaked
Nothing wrong with
into
that.
barbecue
There's
and
nothing
hot
wrong with
sauce.
that. Let's give it a try. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Oh, my God.
Oh, that works. That thing is so tender.
Leo just had an orgasm.
Wow. The hot sauce
Orgasm.
went in there.
Yeah.
You could taste it in the middle of the meat. Like the flavor actually penetrated all the way.
This one is a little bit vinegary.
Yes.
Unlike the
Yeah.
other two where you don't have the vinegar at all, you just have that hot sauce flavor. This one is the complete opposite. You have more vinegar and less of that hot sauce flavor, but the lamb is so delicious. I mean,
And it's also not spicy again.
Highly recommend you giving this a go, everybody.
If lamb's the winner, I'm not gonna be mad.
You hear that, Minty? It's not spicy at all. Give it a try.
You still got steak.
Let's jump in right now and find out. Enough talking. Let's give it a go. Cheers, everybody.
cheers.
Oh no.
That's bad.
The texture is wrong. The flavor is also messed up. It just didn't work at all.
Killed the meat too. It doesn't taste like steak.
The weird thing is you bite into it and you don't taste steak juices. You taste straight up hot sauce.
Good point.
That vinegar completely coats your mouth and that's the only
Eh.
thing you taste. Plus you have that same powdery feeling you were saying about the chicken. That's
And it's
horrible.
dry.
I think the hot sauce also cooked the steak. By the way, these were all soaked in hot sauce.
Wow.
To be specific, I put that on everything sauce.
Frank's Red Hot.
Yes.
So the salmon, chicken, and lamb are all better than the steak?
Yes, I can't believe that.
I'm gonna cry.
Hey, and the winner is the lamb for me.
100%, everybody. The lamb is phenomenal. If you do not like lamb, it's because you
Yeah, if you want to find the video itself, it's like his latest video on Google Foods.
Try that, and it will change your life. I hope you guys.
What other videos can react to? I know Uncle Roger just came up with a new video today. More food videos? Okay. Then let's watch the newest Uncle Roger video then.
Today we back with with niece and nephew favorite chef, Auntie Liz.
Hi everyone.
Auntie Liz,
Hey.
Uncle Roger moved to LA now. Do you miss me?
Oh, of course we missed you, but not as an employee.
What? Why you don't want peanut? I'm allergic. You scare peanut. Big man like you scare peanut. Today we're gonna review nephew Andy, Hainanese chicken rice. Let's see whose chicken rice better.
Oh, no question. Mine.
All right, first up, unsurprisingly.
Oh, Andy Cooks from Australia?
So you want a good quality chicken.
Yeah, this guy's a
base of
really good cook.
All the flavor components and the rice and the broth.
The chicken too white.
Chicken whiter than Jamie Oliver.
What you mean whiter than me? What? Remember this mask? The good old day. Uncle Roger forgot to bring this mask to LA.
So you bring it out tonight.
Yeah? This is the most one-sided rivalry of all time.
If you want to get that corn-fed yellow, that glow, you got to use corn-fed chicken.
So you like chicken that yellow. Auntie Liz like chicken that look like dialysis patient.
This is a kind of a smaller one. We're just gonna rub the outside with salt.
Okay, salt correct?
No pepper?
So that the skin kind of tenses up and it kind of brines the outside.
Helps flavor the chicken as well as like keep a lot of that moisture in.
Season the inside of the carcass and we'll set that aside. So to flavor the broth, we've got ginger, garlic and spring onions.
All correct, but missing pandan.
This is pandan leaf. You can find this everywhere in Malaysia and Singapore. Pandan have very sweet, special fragrance. Remind me of home. If you're from Southeast Asia like Malaysia, Singapore, Philippines, next time you miss home, don't need to fly back. Just buy pandan leaf. Smell it and tell your mom you don't miss her anymore.
Put those about there. Put those to the side and then just in half. The ginger. You can leave the skin on, run your knife through it, and then into a mortar and pestle, and just break
Pounding,
oils and
pounding, your favorite, Auntie Liz?
Yep, absolutely. That's why I got 2 kids now. Your Auntie Esther just had a child. Is that yours?
Esther hate Uncle Roger now also. Always using her for content. She have her own show now, you know?
Oh yeah?
The Heat Eater, that Eat Chili show. Can you be pregnant and eat chili? Gonna burn the baby.
Nah, you might just get a little bit of heartburn.
I'm surprised the baby don't come out looking like burn victim.
Oh.
and everything. And just like that, we're not looking to completely pound it. We're just smushing
Zombie game over.
Similar with the garlic.
Welcome back.
That's a big clove of garlic. Look at the size of that. That's a big clove of garlic.
Why he so surprised? This guy look like ex-con, but he's scared of garlic.
And just break those up a little bit as well. To the pot. All right, we've got a large stock.
Induction stove. Just like your restaurant, Auntie Liz.
It's still very energy efficient.
In LA, Uncle Roger bought my own big-ass gas stove, you know?
I have to come practice on it.
All the auntie love it. They see it, they just get turned on. They get wet down there. They see my big-ass stove. And then the pussy also go.
The BTU brings all the girls to the yard.
Yeah.
This is optional, but I do encourage it. There's a half teaspoon of MSG.
Nice. MSG correct. Just half a teaspoon.
Sorry, children.
More. Don't be scared, little nephew. This guy more tattooed than MSG. I think he's scared MSG because white powder.
They turn, but they
prison.
sort the rest.
I've been to prison.
He look like he have. Look at the shaved head.
He looks like every chef I know from here. Tattoos.
So we've got this on to medium heat. What we're looking for is a little bit of steam to come off the water, but you don't want it rapidly boiling. What we're going to do is try and really...
If it rapidly boils, you're going to overcook the chicken and then your broth is going to go real cloudy.
What we want to try and do is get as much chicken fat of the chicken as possible. Now, this chicken doesn't have much, which is...
What? That all the fat from this chicken?
Some people might have. There's a little bit here they're going to take off. We're trying to harvest.
Too skinny.
Nowadays, all the chickens are all too free range. They're too healthy. They're getting 10,000 steps a day.
Hainanese chicken rice, you need fat, but nephew Andy, why don't you call my ex-wife?
Place your chicken fat in there.
Just a little bit.
I have already from another recipe. So if you don't have heaps of chicken fat, don't stress too much. You could use duck fat.
No, don't use duck fat. It doesn't have the right mouthfeel. It's a different flavour, very rich. You can ask your butcher to give you some extra chicken skin. It's actually in the Western world, it's a waste product.
So we're just going to put that on a nice low heat to let that little bit of fat render out. So I'll put it into the hot water, let the cavity fill up, pull it
out.
Duncan correct.
3 times. You want it to fill up with hot water.
Watch baking videos.
That way it should cook a bit more evenly. Alright, and then
Anything in particular you want me to watch then, Minty?
Do this.
Nobody wants to see your kitchen.
Magnetic hook.
Got a good hook technique though.
And then
Imagine doing this for 50 chickens in a restaurant.
So many chicken. How
I'm
you
not
have?
gonna give away my secret.
Oh, don't worry, niece and nephew. Just go to May May open plan kitchen. You can just see the secret. Everybody can see your kitchen.
And what that does is it stops it hitting.
Dylan B. Hollis.
I'll lose anything.
Gay baking.
We leave that like that.
Nothing in particular.
Inside.
About 45 minutes, 42, 43 minutes to be exact. But at about
based on his size.
Thing is I'm not much of a chef. I love cooking, but I'm not much of a chef myself to actually give criticism like Uncle Roger does.
Garlic and the chilies. I'm using bird's eye.
And half the
chilies,
time, Uncle Roger's
salt,
guests are
and
as well are
Now
actual
pound
chefs.
those chilies up.
Nice, nice.
You can do it in the blender, but I do encourage you to do it like this.
Actually, I know something you would probably like to watch. Oh, like what?
It's the least sexy thing. After a date, you
Is
want
it
to
not?
bring
Is it
her
ordinary sausage?
home,
Because if it is, I already watched it.
bring her home to blend her. Hiya.
I did start the Pound Club on my website.
The
Hey, yo.
Pound Club.
Yeah, but it's not an OnlyFans.
Are you sure?
Damn.
Yes.
Auntie Liz
You'll
Pound
have to
Club.
sign up.
How much per month? How much per
It's
month?
free.
It's free? You're giving it away too easy,
It's
Auntie
just
Liz.
recipes and stories.
Got Uncle Roger excited.
Oh, sorry. That's why you got your cloth there.
Yeah. Ooh. Getting hot. Getting hot.
Some lime juice.
How to make eggless cake? That's what it's called. Okay.
Switch to H&R Block.
Watch that after this.
Taxes online. Their new AI tax assist is so awesome. It answers my
God, I wish skippable ads was a thing still. I mean, it's still a thing. But I wish they were more often. Oh, that's a nice display screen. Not gonna lie. Anyways.
Probably should have squeezed my lime before I cut it. If you can get your hands on calamansi.
Ooh, calamansi. You know about calamansi? That's Southeast Asian lime. It's better than lime. It's like lime on crack.
It's wonderful.
Nobody like lime. The only time people like lime is when they're also having tequila. That's how shit lime is. Just need to chase it down with tequila.
And salt.
Oh.
This bird has been cooking for 20 minutes now, so we're just gonna have a little look-see. Try and flip her over.
You want to look-see also?
Just needs to help me.
Show us. Let us look-see.
Lie on its back.
Please. Camera.
Alright, give that another 25-ish minutes. We should be good to go.
Nephew Andy, who your camera guy? Fire them. Show us inside the pot. We got enough shot of your face now.
Arguably the most important part, the rice. So jasmine rice.
Okay, let's hope we don't mess up rice.
Shallots.
I don't normally put shallots in my rice, but some people do. It's just preference.
And some garlic. Then we'll just run our knife through it and slice the garlic.
Garlic, correct.
And we'll add our chicken fat to that pot. We're going to saute our shallots and garlic. And
Show us inside. Now we're just looking at pan.
we're going to use this broth to cook.
They're nice pans.
Yeah.
But we don't care about
Very
the
clean.
pan. What? Look.
I can't. Look. I'm trying to like.
What? Even in there?
Come on.
Yeah, that's a bad angle right there.
While that's
No.
No. Okay.
like normal when you wash
You're
it.
moving on already.
And you want it to run clear effectively. Not like crystal clear, but
Okay.
you don't want it to be milk.
Wash rice, good.
Try not to do it in the rice cooker pot though.
Why?
When you wash the rice in the rice cooker ceramic, the rice is very abrasive, so it can take away the nice non-stick inside.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wash one extra thing if you wash it.
That's probably what's happening in my rice cooker then.
No, just wash
You
it.
want to keep your pot lasting a long time.
If the non-stick coating gone, just let the rice stick on there and no problem.
No. It's not good. You asked me to come in and talk about the details. I'm picking up the detail.
It's too extra. If you wash rice, Uncle Roger has.
Doing Hainanese chicken rice at home is extra. Full stop anyway. There's so many steps.
They're correct.
I'll do it anyways.
Here, our
See? Back to this.
nicely.
What he's stirring.
There we go.
Oh.
Make sure that fat is covered
Show more. Just
grains of rice.
Jesus
2
Christ.
seconds. Is this cooking video or nephew Andy telling his life story video?
They'll wash rice.
What's actually sad though is that Andy right here actually does a lot of shorts that look very well detailed and very well edited, and they last like I don't know, like 15 seconds each, and they all have like great angles when he's cooking and everything. But like in this instance, this is like supposed to be like a full-on like 30-minute video of him cooking, and just look at the angles. The angles are so off like this.
Stir that through.
But then it goes back to that.
The secret to Hainanese chicken rice need to coat with the chicken fat.
You want to coat it in every single grain, get it really mixed in there.
We'll level that out. We're going to add our chicken stock. So like normal, you want to cover your rice about a knuckles deep. Now,
Knuckle technique, nice.
don't put your finger into the rice cooker. Oh, look. If you didn't know, I've been writing a cookbook
Oh, how convenient.
in the link below.
Uncle Roger actually have Nephew Auntie cookbook for you. Thank you, Nephew Auntie,
That's
for
awesome.
sending to me. But I have to say, this is the cookbook with the worst cover ever. Hiya, what is this? It's just him. It just looks like self-help book for people who just get out of jail. It's more like Auntie cooks meth.
Sorry, Andy.
This cookbook, not mugshot. You can do more. Actually, mugshot would be more interesting than this. At least you can see Nephew Auntie height.
I'm being polite against commenting on people's looks.
What?
Too many commented.
Jammy
about
Bacon
my
stream
looks last
went
video,
for
so
real.
I'm gonna
I
be
mean,
nice and not comment
I
about it.
could do that technically. It's just I'm kind of self-conscious to show you what my kitchen and stovetop look like, and as well, I would have to wear like a GoPro and shit, and then I would have to do a lot of editing. It's just a lot of stuff going into it. There, yeah, and on top of that, I don't really have anything wireless that would hold a stream compared to my Ethernet cable setup. Anyways, I mean, I would need a GoPro and shit. Like MTG openings, I could, but the problem is that my top-down camera has not been working lately, and it's actually kind of annoying too. The easy bake oven. I don't want to start a house fire with any of those things.
What? No?
No.
This is a ministry of
I hate how I pause a video, resume it, only for it to go to an ad. Fuck off.
Try to have fun.
The Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare, April 19th. Meet West Bureau Farms. From generation to generation, the legacy through hard work and
Don't be so mean, niece and nephew. You want to comment on Auntie Liz look? Just say nice things. Say nice face, nice hair, nice pounding, everything. You can say all of that. Nephew Auntie got girlfriend? Is this girlfriend, fiance? Who is this? I see her on TikTok all the time. Nephew Auntie, if it's your partner who just filming this video for you, then I take everything back. Sorry. The filming is so good. The filming amazing. Like Tarantino level.
With lots of ice. I'm going to fill that with cold water. Chicken comes out and straight into
I was gonna
cold
shock
water.
it. Yeah, shocking it.
Very important step.
That gelatinous layer underneath the skin but between the flesh.
It's to cool the chicken down so that the meat doesn't go all dry and keeps all the moisture in.
Alright. Now we're going to hang our chicken.
Yeah,
We're
it's
gonna let it
shocking.
dry.
Whenever you cook something and you immediately put in ice, that's what it's supposed to do. That's why they call it shock it, because you're shocking it.
Uncle Roger, don't say that anymore because I actually film with children now, you know. My recent video.
Easy bake oven is just a warm light. No, they're known for starting fires though.
Dude, no. Nephew can enjoy it. Even his mom laughing. I think the mom's sick of him. Every day cooking. The mom's so annoyed. Nephew Ken, mom just want to tell him, please, Nephew Ken, let me eat at restaurant today, please. Fuck your cooking. Your dad leave you because you cook too much.
Oh no.
Please, Nephew Ken.
Too far.
Where got far? It's all gonna be blooper.
Deep frying also causes house fires. Yes, yeah.
Oh, brushing it
out too much. Ooh, there's a little piece of something.
You know,
a bit sensual, you know. If you put some saxophone music under this, you like 30 video.
Our chicken is sufficiently rested. Take the legs off first. To run your knife. Now you want to keep the skin attached as much.
I mean,
Mincing to pull it.
he's using a chef knife because clearly he's a chef, but I would use a cleaver, big cleaver.
Cut it with the damage you can, and then take that.
I don't want a cleaver.
This doesn't look too bad.
Could be a little bit wetter.
Yeah, we're not there, so it's hard to tell. The chicken is cold, so it's easier to cut. Otherwise, it will fall apart.
Try to deep fry stuff, but I don't know what to deep fry.
Uncle Roger You like that plate? Chinese style. Every Chinese restaurant have that plate.
Yeah.
Season it with a little bit of light soy sauce, a little bit more sesame oil, and pour that over.
Look good, look good.
A little bit of coriander, and then the classic.
Fuyo, nice, nice.
Our chili sauce and our green scallion sauce. Some of the broth, some spring onions in.
Broth look good.
Looks good.
Fuyo. Nephew Andy is so good at plating. If only his plating skills translated to his cookbook cover design skill.
And the best bit about making these videos, the eating.
Just use a spoon and a fork. That's how we eat it. Hainanese chicken rice in Singapore.
Nephew Andy, you've been to Singapore before? You go to the hawker store, then nobody give you chopstick for rice. But overall, this pretty good video.
Yeah, the only mistake is that he didn't use pandan, but I guess that's very hard to find outside of Asia.
It's very, very good. So Uncle Roger proud to call you Uncle Andy from now on. Fuyo. And also, get better camera guy. We want to see your food. Your face not as interesting. So never go check out Auntie Li's restaurant. It at Borough Market. Too long.
Try and do that.
Been too long now.
Alright, so what was the one of the people Shababby recommend? Dylan B. Hollis. Why? I think I've heard that name before. Why does that sound familiar? Oh, that's funny. Oh, I remember now because he was just in my recommendations like a few videos ago.
Tapioca pudding from the Great Depression. There's a few things in this world that
Uh-oh.
I don't understand, like salad spinners. Chief among them.
Oh, I think I've seen this one. Yeah.
Tapioca, ridiculous. 4 cups of moo juice. Ooh, evaporated milk. Shut your mouth, Johnny. It's the Depression. You're lucky you're not plaster off the wall. Go to bed. Pinch of salt. Half cup of sugar. And a 3rd cup of minute tapioca. Not much has changed. Modern one is 1 gram lighter. Woo! Beating in the yolks of 2 egg keep. Keep the whites. Cook it over boiling water. They say
yeah.
a watch pot never boils. 12 minutes. Stirring all the while. She's still faint. You look like a reanimated mannequin. Then cool. Beat the egg whites stiff. Shall we see if we can do it by hand? Come on. 12 minutes. Combine the 2. Quite thin. Pour and chill. Very different. Crazy creamy would be a treat. Just a weird texture. Tapioca pudding from the Great Depression.
Ah,
There's
interesting.
in this world that I don't understand.
Interesting. I also wonder where he found his cookbooks from. There's probably a lot of cookbooks. So like I was actually just talking to Shiro about this. So Shiro has a superstition of, at least their family has a superstition of the color green. And this is because back in the 1800s, the color green, especially in green paint, you accidentally was using toxins in their green paint, which was used in everything. You know, the paint on walls, the color and clothing and everything, and it had toxins in it, and it was killing people and making people sick. And around this time, when they figured out that green is bad, somebody started a cookbook where they used an alternate to green food coloring without using those toxins that was killing people. And that cookbook still exists to this day. It's very old and clearly out of date, but it still exists. Is model green, or am I thinking of the wrong person? Yeah, you're thinking of somebody else. Shiro is a kitsune. They were actually going to play with us tonight, but because of their how do I say this? Time of the month, I guess. Oh, they released their cover. I really need to commission Lux. Oh, their VGN commissions are open. Oh, I know what I'm doing tomorrow. But yeah, Hime Shiro, Hime-sama Shiro, go follow them. very great friend, possible partner, question mark. Very nice person, very good person to follow, very entertaining. They're kind of living with their family at the moment, so they don't have their traditional PC setup, so they're not using their mouse. They're basically streaming off their PlayStation 5 whenever they're playing Final Fantasy 7 right now. Vintage baking is very interesting when it comes to ingredients and mouse. Yeah. Well, fun thing is that if this is like the same recording that Sheila sent me, that I already had like an exclusive sneak peek to this song. I highly recommend it. She well, yeah, she has a very nice voice, a very beautiful voice, very singing voice. What the hell am I? Ah, Minx, Minx milk. I have a very beautiful voice. What's the beeping about? That is my roommate. Hey, I hope you stream with your fiance for fun. I hope so too. I can't wait to see that.
Avocado bread from 73. Yes, it seems that before millennials discovered avocado on toast, their forefathers wanted to skip a few steps and just put the avocado directly in the bread. We're gonna see if they were onto something. Of course, they were onto a lot of things back then.
That seems more lewd than me. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
Good morning. Now in goes 3/4 of a cup of sugar. So the avocado is the only source of fat in this recipe. So instead of creaming sugar into butter, we're just creaming the fruit, which is something I happen to be familiar with. Time for 3. Well, 3 eggs. Beat thoroughly. For the dry ingredients, we mix together 2 cups of flour with 1.5 teaspoons of floof powder. That's baking powder. Combine the 2, fold, in you go. We seem to be baking guacamole. 350 for about 45 to 50 minutes.
Wow, look at how good it looks. Woo!
Ooh.
No way. This tastes amazing. I'm so confused. Because there's no butter, there's no oil, there's no milk, just fruit. Avocado bread from 73. Yes,
I want to try that now.
Millennials discovered
Alright, should say he moved me. What? Bacon grease chocolate chip cookies. What?
Bacon grease chocolate chip cookies from 53. Now I don't need to tell you how much we love bacon, and when it's cooked, it renders out a fair bit of liquid gold, which theoretically can be used in baking just like butter. Start by frying a pound of bacon. Bacon is always a good idea. Fire! Just like pre-ordering my new cookbook, Baking Yesteryear. Hot bacon. Was that too forward? Sorry, I'm just excited. You know, they say bacon clogs your arteries. I said, yeah, with what? Bacon. We need a half cup. Perfect. Now into a bowl with a half cup of sugar, half cup of brown sugar, 1 egg, vanilla, and whisk. If your grease is solid, melt.
Vanilla.
Sorry, it's the bacon and the vanilla. The dry ingredients, we just need 2 cups of flour, 3/4 of a teaspoon of baking soda. Then we bring it all together with a big cup of chocolate chips. We can add mood juice if it's too dry. Oh, this is good. Chill. 350 for around 12 minutes. Smell amazing. Salty, sweet, bacon, chocolatey, chewy. It's dark magic. Bacon grease chocolate chip cookies.
Dark magic attack. Bacon grease is a type of oil. Everything's a type of oil. Aw. Everybody wishing someone flipped their wishes. Oh, look at all the balloons! Try this. Yeah, a lot of these recipes look pretty interesting. Coffee loaf? What is a coffee loaf? Is it like coffee bread?
Loaf from 59 for the man who hasn't the time to both breakfast and have his cup of joe. Oh, the 50s. When breakfast was a verb, baseball was relevant, and I would have had to have had a wife. Dry ingredients are 2 cups of flour, 2 teaspoons of floof powder.
Floof powder.
No! Salt and a teaspoon of cinnamon. Dissolve half a cup of instant coffee in the same amount of boiling water. Half a cup! Like 20 cups of coffee. Ooh, this looks like NW40. Or just let this fester. Now cream it. Oh! Cream it.
Nice catch.
Half cup of shortening or butter. With 3/4 of a cup of sugar and a cup of cream. If you're curious, you're probably not straight, but that's unrelated. Cream was a powdered creamer. You can still buy powdered creamer if you like the taste of wood glue. 3 eggs. Finally, alternate adding the dry and the motor oil from the coffee to a greasy loaf. 325 for about an hour. Check with a toothpick. Look. Really good. Lovely. I'd send this to a coffee lover, I'll tell you that. A coffee loaf from 59 for the man who had...
Send that to Jinx. Buckeyes.
Ohio Buckeyes from 1980. You know, until now, I thought Buckeyes was a condition similar to buck teeth, but it appears to be a candy. Sorry I'm late. I took the wrong exit at Cape Canaveral and ended up getting probed for free. Begin with half a cup of soft butter, followed by a cup and a half of peanut butter. It says chunky okay, smooth preferred. Where have I heard that before? Next you're gonna tell me I need to be 6'5" and well endowed. Beat together with a pinch of salt and a tablespoon
6'5", well endowed.
Butter on butter. No one tell Paula Dean she'll bust in like the Kool-Aid man. 3.5
Oh, yeah.
powdered sugar. 2. Oh, pardon me, this is getting rather stiff. Problematically stiff, like puberty. There we go. If it's too dry, just add a bit of water. Scoop. Apparently these are named after the seed of the buckeye tree, which kills humans and cattle. Ohio, you do you. In the freezer for a bit. Meanwhile, 2.5 cups of semi-sweet chalky chips, plus about a tablespoon of shortening or coconut oil. Just helps it stay smooth. Double boiler. Fire! Toothpick and dip. But not all the way. You gotta leave a little bald spot. Done.
Oh yeah, because it looks like Buckeyes.
Whoa, that's just a good little snack. Ohio Buckeyes from 1980. You know, until now, I thought...
Yeah, where are we at right now for subs? God, I wish my sub goal thing was working. We're still at like... Okay, I can't remember. So we got Mike, 1, Dakota, 2, Nami, 3, Remyo, 4, B, 5, Shababi, 6. What did you guys have to say? Oh, okay, so 6, 7. Okay, we're at 7? Oh, shit. Now I have to be rizzed by chat. to try the buckeye candy. Looks really delicious. It does look neat. Alright, chat. Do your worst to me. Be gentle. You got nothing? Dakota, do you have any Riz in your pants? Wait, I'm supposed to be rizzing chat. Or no, your chat's supposed to be rizzing me, not the other way around. No. No, no, no. Escargot sausage. Why is that a thing? One sec, I'm googling pickup lines. Ads. What ads are you receiving now, Minty?
Blue 3 Centumber 0N gifted a tier 1 sub to Kitty_Mintimix. They have given 9 gift subs in the channel.
Well, damn. You're one away from your 10, Shababby. Hey, Jam, you love water? That means you love 80% of me. I thought it was 70%. I thought we were 70% water. Are you related to Yoda? Because you're delicious. Oh my. Oh wait, wait, wait. Oh my. And rizzed up while I'm looking at possible artist commission. Wanna be my boyfriend? I am put the D because you'll get that later. Boyfriend. Oh shit. I need to save some of these jokes. Hey, Mr. Skull Bunny, are you a sugar skull? If so, can I get a lick of you? Aw, that's actually a pretty good one. That's pretty. That's pretty clever. Shit, I probably should have put a timer on this. We got Mike, Dakota, Nami, Remio, Dee Dakota. To Lion Fate. So that's 8. Blubber Muffin. 9. And then we got Shababby to Minty. That is 10. Holy shit. No. Tyra, Bonnie Boy, we got all the time in the world for you. Oh god. Well, I'm drinking Pilk now, and now I need to figure out my top-down camera situation. I don't have any Pilk on me now, but I think tomorrow when after grocery shopping, I'll probably have to do that then. Or I definitely will do that then. I need to remember to get Nitro, Coke, and mention that, yeah. So yeah, then I'll have to do that tomorrow then for Pilk drinking. I wonder if I can actually activate my top-down camera now and show off how messy my disc is with the cards I have all over. Need to stop trying to riz people or I'm gonna get in trouble. Oh hell. Yeah, don't get in trouble. Let Dakota get in trouble for you. Huh? You know what you did, Dakota. Purple? I wonder. Oh, there it goes. So I wonder if it will show up on OBS then. Let's test this out real quick. Because if it doesn't work out, because like if the video source doesn't pop up, then I have to use it on the cam engine side. So let's see if I can find the video capture device. Not that. Not that. Oh wait, spell table. Hey, it works! Hi! Now you can all see how messy my desk is. That's nice. So yeah, I guess we could do this tomorrow then. Oh, no, and you know, ignore the scissors. And you know what that means? We can also do Lego streams. Let's go. Hands. Hands. Look, they got a decent hand to them now. Your desk is a mess. Clean it up. Yoko, fuck 'em in. And yes, it is a mess. It is literally full of magic cards and food I made at work today, which I should probably put back in the fridge. Also, choo-choo! I don't even remember how my desk got this messy to begin with. I was trying to make my, Mr. House deck, I think it was. Messy desk. Yes, it is. I'm actually surprised that my top-down camera was able to actually work So this actually gives me hope in the future. Damn, girl, you live like this? It's like that Simpsons meme. Please don't tell them how I live. Or it's like that one moral oral meme. Or yeah, it's a meme. Like, oh, when you're depressed, you don't really notice. Give me a second, because I'm being called out. Welcome to my desk cleaning stream. Where should I put all this? Ignore the sounds. That's definitely not a mess I'm making to clean up this mess. Yeah. Why is this doing here? Let's back up top. It's gonna be eventually, like, I'm gonna be like, where did I put that card? Oh, I put it in this box. You should make an MTG card. So no. No. Yeah, like pay me like $100 or something like for that. I'm actually surprised we even made it to the Pilk drinking reading. I'm actually quite proud of that and scared at the same time. What else was that? Oh, the Bald Bunny Boys, 15 subs. I don't know if we're gonna make it to that. But if we do, I need to actually work on not OBS, VTube Studio. Sonic screwdriver. Why is my desk a mess? I have crippling depression. That's why. And osteoporosis. It would taste like magic. Get the fuck out here, Dakota. I need to find my Sonic screwdriver. Yeah, you do. We need to have a Sonic off. Just make a joke about how you're compensating for something because yours is bigger. I really need to actually save up money for a 4th Doctor cosplay. I really wanted to do one so much. I really hope I have enough money by the time I go down to Texas in June. Speaking of Doctor Who stuff, my War Doctor deck is in this. I still need to collect a few more key pieces to make it work, though. I got the 11th. Yeah, you told me that. Then this rare original copy of R.A. Salvatore's Star Wars book of the New Jedi Order. That was the Kickstarter for the Yuzong Vong War. I both love and hate like how good the angle of this is. I wonder if I can actually flip my camera angle from here. Let me see. Rotate to the left, to the right. Zoom out a little bit, maybe. Well, shit. Okay. Rotate, rotate, rotate. Oh fuck, I fucked it up. Well, we're stuck. How to reset this? Because it's stuck at this zoom in thing. Oh, there we go. Reset. Reset again. There we go. A little bit better. You'll be owl. Always learn how to knit. Maybe? Packing peanut. Oh. Because the texture for the, you could actually probably just ask that because you're right next to me. It's fine. Like, people are aware of your existence. But yeah. So my roommate just asked me why Pepsi Nitro. Can I see that again? Or do you want? So, why do you plan on using Pepsi Nitro for a pilk challenge when the carbonation mixed with milk texture is the worst part? And it's because the texture and carbonation used for Pepsi Nitro is more akin to like craft beer than regular Pepsi is. So it's going to have like a smoother, more a little bit velvet texture into the taste. And I would hope that with mixing that into milk, it would be a lot more pleasant than what regular Pepsi would be. Also, thank you for the resub, QB. Damn, 2 months. I appreciate you. How have you been? Welcome back in. Right now, I'm just cleaning up my desk. Get ready for some disgusting shit. And also trying to figure out how to flip this without breaking anything. Pretty sure. Oh, flip. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's why I want.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger. Yes, I is. Now, can I back out? There we go. Why do I have? Oh yeah, I remember why I have these out. Shit. Fuck. Cards everywhere. Anyway, I fell. Alright, what was I doing again? Magic Dicey Dice. Oh, this. Yeah, these are from a former friend of mine. We played D&D a lot, and he had a class character that had a bunch of dice. Oh, are you talking about like these dice? Yeah, the loyalty counters for cards, like for planeswalkers, and then there's life counters from the Lost Caverns of Ixalan. I really do like the Lost Caverns of Ixalan dice. Like, I don't know if you can see it as well with how holographic and the textures, the numbers. Then you have something like Wilds of Eldraine, which have a nice misty, sparkly coating within the molds of the 20-siders. Seems like we hit the disc clearing ASMR sub goal. Apparently. Oh, so that's 12 subs now. We are actually really getting close to Bald Bunny. It's actually quite hilarious. Wait a minute. Okay, we're at 13 subs now. Thank you for QB. Holy cow, Million Cheesecake. Chocolate Cat. They'll love and appreciate that. And I especially appreciate that. Wow, thank you. Like, wow. Oh, you can even see my little setup over here, where this is my Gold XLR. This is what's capturing all my audio and what you're listening through right now. And I literally have it set up where it has a gradient pattern indicating that it's receiving my voice through the microphone. It's really cool because it's very responsive to when I'm talking as well. It's like, it's really cool. What is Pilk? Pilk is literally Pepsi mixed with milk. I don't know who invented it, but I'm sure there's a hell for them. Oh, the flip vertically. Okay, so what you're seeing, that's my left. That's not my left hand. That's my right hand. So yeah, there's a problem there. Oh, okay. So, yeah, this is fixed now. I had to like do a bunch of weird things to actually fix this, huh? Yeah, but now, yep, this is my right hand. Oof, oof indeed. Ew. Pepsi milk. Jail. Yeah, I don't know who did it, but there's a crime against humanity right there. Yeah. Chocolates. So how's chat doing this fine St. Patty's Day night? See all my friends are here. Honestly, now that I know that I can do a top-down stream again with this camera, because this camera is a bitch to work with sometimes. There are times where, like, you think you just, you know, turning it on and off will fix it, but no, oftentimes that doesn't solve anything, and it just causes a bigger problem. Are you gonna watch the 4th Doctor now? Now that it's free on Tubi? Most likely. Like, I'll probably, start watching one of these days. Probably even, do, like, little watch parties, on, like, separate days from our Doctor Who watch parties. Maybe do it, like, on the 4th of every day, just to keep it on theme. Or 4th of every week. Or, hell, maybe the 4th of every month, just so it doesn't conflict too much with everything. We're at like 13 subs now. I really need to figure out why that sub goal thing isn't working. Like, there should be like there's check marks here that'll say, "Oh, you met your goal." Check mark. Do I have to like manually check mark it myself? Because if I do, that's kind of defeats the purpose. Have I tried tapping it? No, that's not exactly how it works. It's a browser source similar to my overlays, and so it's already synced into my like Twitch account, so it should already work immediately. Cause like even I'm on the Stream Elements website right now, and it's already identifying people that have followed and subscribed. On overlays, birthday-a-thon, properties, duplicate, edit, and doesn't really give me option to do anything. Chat writes a tweet, chat rizzes Bunny Boy. We got Pilk drinking we have to do tomorrow. And then I don't know. Rewards. Doesn't allow me to do checkoffs, unlock reward sounds, nothing. Unless I'm supposed to like add a bunch of stuff myself, but yeah, there should be something that would highlight these checkpoints. Yep, subscribe goals, hide completed goals, normal. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with this. I have to look it up later. And hopefully by tomorrow we can actually have like a better grip and understanding of what the fuck I'm doing wrong. But let me see if I can deactivate my camera right now and reactivate it, because if I can do that, I'm pretty much in the clear with how to handle this camera situation going forward. Might need to DM BD about it. I'm EP. Hi EP. Name's Jambi. Yeah, I DM'd BD about it before, and they told me, oh yeah, you just have to go here, look through there, and then there's your sub goal thing. I'm like, okay, but mine's not working, and it looks a little bit different than how BD did his. So definitely need to talk to him about it later. So let me deactivate the camera right now and see if I can reactivate it if it opens up normally again. Deactivated and activate. Yay! Okay. Deactivate. Bring this back up. And we're back. Let's go.
I'm leaving after 8 mid.
I'm off to bed. It's almost midnight for me. Night night. Good night, Shababby. Thank you for hopping by. God damn it, Dakota.
Mickey.
Leather unlocks classic. I hate how that works so well. Sorry, that was just my roommate showing a picture of an inside joke him and I would like. Good night, Shibabi. I hope you have a wonderful day tomorrow. And I hope you have sweet dreams. If I don't see you again, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Oh, a whole tingle went down my my spine. Bone apple tea. Okay. Chocolate and rum do good things. Rum pa pum pum. It's time for a shot. Diboja. Oh, yeah. This is something you should do. Rum pa pum pum. Holy God. It's a sweeter mint with a darker chocolate and rum. 10 out of 10.
I'm leaving After 8's mint chocolate and rum for a week.
Bruce Lee motivational video. Bruce Lee, for the longest time, was a very inspirational figure in my life, and I feel like a lot of people should watch some of his old interviews, such as the Be Watcher video, where it's a very motivational. Oh yeah, and this is also from this video right here is also from that same interview that he has that Be Watcher speech. I'd love to watch that next. Ayo? Elamago!
Elamago raided with 10 viewers.
Ooh, welcome in, Raiders. What are you playing today? You are playing Mario? Color Splash. Ooh, is that a new game? Because I don't think I've ever heard that. But how are you, Alamago? I hope you're all having a wonderful day. Welcome in, Raiders. I am Vicariously Jambi. I am often a just or web VTuber, but right now I am the Warden of Dreamland. Cage. And today is my birthday. So welcome in. I hope you're all wearing green unless you want to get pinched today. Hehe. How you doing, Alamago? I hope you're having a wonderful time. Right now, we were actually just about to go into a very motivational video by one of my favorite actors, martial artists of all time. Bruce Lee was a very influential figure for me growing up, and my father actually had some of his books as well, and they were quite interesting to read. And they talked about how Bruce Lee's life, when he was crippled for a good few years after having a broken back, and then coming back stronger than ever to be one of the most popular martial artists in the world, if not of all time, and how he influenced several sports, especially mixed martial arts and UFC. But yeah, I really love Bruce Lee, and it's mostly because of his accent, but he reminds me a lot of my grandfather, and I respect that a lot. And I really love my grandfather, so that just pairs well together like wine and cheese. Welcome in again, Elamago. How is you today? Hope you had a great stream, and welcome in, Raiders. Thank you again, Elamago, for trusting me with the community. I hope you all have a wonderful time, and I hope you all enjoy yourself while you just watch and hang out.
I mean, definitely in the beginning, I had no intention or whatsoever that what I was practicing and what I'm still practicing now would lead to this to begin with. But martial art has a very, very deep meaning as far as my life is concerned, because as an actor, as a martial artist, as a human being, all these I have learned from martial art.
Maybe for our audience who doesn't know what it means, you might explain exactly what you mean by martial art.
Right. Martial art include all the combative arts like karate or karate, judo, Chinese Kung Fu or Chinese boxing, whatever you call it. All those. You see, like Aikido, Korean, I can go on and on and on. But it's a combative form of fighting. I mean, it's not, some of them became sport, but some of them are still not. I mean, they use, for instance, kicking to the groin, jabbing fingers at the eyes and things like that.
No wonder you're successful in it. Chinese movies are full of this kind of action anyway. They needed a guy like you could...
Violence, man.
So you didn't have to use a double when you moved into the motion picture world here. You did it all yourself.
Right.
Can you break 5 or 6 pieces of wood with your hand or your foot?
I'll probably break my hand and foot.
But tell me a little bit, you set up a school in Hollywood, didn't you, for people like James Garner and Steve McQueen and the others?
Yes.
Why would they want to learn Chinese martial arts? Because of a movie role?
Not really. I mean, most of them, you see, to me, at least the way that when I teach it, all type of knowledge ultimately means self-knowledge. So therefore, they're coming in to, and ask me to teach them not so much of how to defend themselves or how to do somebody in, rather, they want to learn to express themselves through some movement, be it anger, be it determination, or whatsoever. So in other words, what I'm saying, therefore, is that he is paying me to show him, in combative form, the art of expressing the human body.
Which is acting, in a sense, isn't it?
Well...
Or it would be useful, too, for an actor to have.
It's... I mean, it might sound too philosophical, but it's acting, or acting, unacting.
You've lost me.
I have, right? So what I'm saying, actually, you see, I mean, it's a combination of both. I mean, here it is the natural instinct, and here is control. You are to combine the two in harmony. Not, if you have one to the extreme, you will be very unscientific. If you have another to the extreme, you become all of a sudden a mechanical man, no longer a human being. So it is a successful combination of both. So therefore, it is not only, so therefore it's not pure naturalness or unnaturalness. The ideal is unnatural naturalness or natural unnaturalness.
Yin yang, eh?
Right, man, that's it.
Yin yang?
One of your students, James Coburn, played in a movie called Iron Man Flint, in which he used karate. Is that what he learned from you?
He learned it after.
Oh, he went
yeah.
After he played in Iron Man.
Right. You see, actually, I do not teach, karate because I do not believe in styles anymore. I mean, I do not believe that there is such thing as like Chinese way of fighting or the Japanese way of fighting or whatever way of fighting, because unless human beings have 3 arms and 4 legs, we will have a different form of fighting. But basically, we have only 2 hands and 2 feet. So styles tends to not only separate man, because they have their own doctrines, and then the doctrine became the gospel truth, that you cannot change, But if you do not have styles, if you just say, well, here I am, as a human being, how can I express myself? Totally and completely. Now, that way, you won't create a style, because style is a crystallization, that way, it's a process of continuing growth.
You talk about Chinese boxing. How does it differ from, say, our kind of boxing?
Well, first we use the feet.
That's
and then we use the elbow. And
use the thumb too?
You name it, man. We
use it all.
You have to, you see, because, that is the expression of the human body. Everything, not just the hand. And when you're talking about combat, well, if it is a sport, now you're talking about something else. You have regulations, you have rules. But when you're talking about fighting as it is, with no rules.
Real fighting.
Well, then, baby, you better train every part of your body. And when you do punch, now I'm leaning forward a little bit, hoping not to hurt any camera angle. You gotta put the whole hip into it and snap it and get all your energy in there and make this into a weapon.
Yeah, Alexa, stop. And that's why I really do love Bruce Lee and his philosophy with wanting to combine things and make it things unnaturalness or naturalness, because you're taking something that could be conceived as an organic way of doing things and just making it inorganic because it's something people don't really expect of you, and then doing the polar opposite. And one of the things is that when he created the concept of Jeet Kune Do, it was a concept of and not an actual art style that a lot of people mistake it for. It is a philosophy of taking things that you believe are useful to you and then incorporating it to however you want to implement other things that could be useful to other fighting styles. That's why Bruce Lee, for example, he studied ballet, he studied fencing, he studied Western boxing, Chinese boxing, Wing Chun, and other martial arts styles, and he incorporated that in his fighting styles that you do see in his movies. One of which is that popular little bouncing dance that he does in his movies. Let me see if I can find a Bruce Lee versus Brad Pitt. What? Why is it Brad Pitt in here? Chuck Norris. Let's go with this for example. See if I can how much of this I can show. Because that's his iconic step. Let's see if he actually goes into it here. Oh, here. Okay. So this is his iconic little footwork. And the thing about this footwork, though, is that he didn't really invent it, because he adopted it from the famous boxer Muhammad Ali. And then he incorporates that with other stepping foot, because if you pay attention to his footing, he goes in and out, in and out. God, I just love that footwork. That's like the Muhammad Ali footwork. Yeah, see how he steps in like that? It's kind of hard to see, but like, steps in, falls out. That's fencing right there. Little kitty. And stuff like that that Bruce Lee has done to help incorporate and revolutionize other sports like UFC and MMA in general. That's why Bruce Lee is referred to as the godfather of mixed martial arts, because of his philosophy of Jeet Kune Do, incorporating other styles into creating your own style, especially specifically ones that seem more useful and not selective, or I should say, the selectively useful.
It's so easy to get your windshield replaced using SafeLight. Tell the people why you haven't done it already, my man. Let's start it off as a...
This is what it is, okay? I said empty your mind. Be formless, shapeless, like water. Now you put water into a cup, it becomes the cup. You put water into a bottle, it becomes the bottle. You put it in a teapot, it becomes the teapot. Now water can flow or it can crash. Be water, my friend.
So that was a very short segment. That was like 30 seconds of a quote right there. But the whole purpose and idea of the water or be water quote is like how he says it is like, you know, put water into a cup, it becomes a cup. If you put water into a bottle, it becomes the bottle. If you put water into a teapot, it becomes a teapot. He's saying that regardless of your circumstances, as long as you adapt, you can always overcome your bearings, your situation, and then work through them, and then the water can flow or it can crash. Be water, my friend. And he's saying that as long as you adapt, you can flow, but if you can't adapt, you will crash and burn. So that's my take on his water quote, and it's actually a big philosophy that I mostly try to incorporate with my day-to-day life with handling certain situations, like overbearing customers, or my workload with VTubing being a little extravagant, because like I just try going with the flow with a lot of things. Well, with the circumstances that I have to work through to, you know, grow a following, make merch, and the steady pacing of my growth and how I should try keeping at it and whatnot. Then I will admit, though, I'm a little slacking in other departments like you know, video editing, uploading like smaller videos and whatnot. But aside from that, I just try to just go with the flow. And I highly encourage that anyone else do so as well. You know, life isn't a race, you know. I wonder what other videos I can watch. I think I had to go with that. Oh, I kind of wish the Babby was still here, because there's a chiropractor with animals. Reese's bread? Ooh, what's a Reese's bread?
bread from 82. October is gone, meaning it's officially baking season. Hear that, Henry? Long live Christmas. Start by unwrapping 12 peanut butter cups. Certainly an unusual way to start a bread. American ingenuity knows no bounds. Make sure you take off the diapers. Not very nutritious. Also, are these Reese's or Reese's? Seems to be a disagreement. Now a half cup of butter, melting it all over a double boiler. Fire! Peanut butter chocolate. Remove from heat and beat in for eggs. You don't want them scrambled. Egg. Look at that. Lastly, 2 cups of Bisquick or any pancake mix. Is that all? It's absurd, but it's actually quite a smart recipe. Bet you never made a bread like this. An optional cup of chalky chips. Optional, my ass. I kind of want to add some peanut butter chips. Going hog wild. Woo! And into a greased loaf pan. 350 for 45 to 55 minutes. If you leave it in for too long, you risk pregnancy. You risk it getting dry. Henry says he's dying to read my book. Oh, sorry. Whoa. It's perfect gooey peanut buttery chocolate. Moist and gooey Reese's bread from 82. October is gone, meaning it's officially baking season. Hear that, Henry?
Man, a lot of trains today.
Honestly expressing yourself. Now, it is very difficult to do. I mean, it is easy for me to put on a show and be cocky and be flooded with a cocky feeling and then feel like pretty cool and all that. Or I can make all kinds of phony things, you see what I mean? Blinded by it. Or I can show you some really fancy movement. But to express oneself honestly, not lying to oneself, and to express myself honestly, that, my friend, is very hard to do. Honestly expressing.
Yeah, that's a very apt quote by Bruce Lee himself, since there are a lot of people that deal with what is called imposter syndrome. I've actually been seeing it a lot lately among the VTuber community, where a lot of people are just not feeling it, feeling inadequate, feeling like they're not very successful. Even though I've seen like a whole bunch of VTubers like hit like milestones and strides that are very well good, especially with those same creators being very. Oh yeah, thank you, Hell Hagel. Very what's the word for it? I'm not sure. I don't think ungrateful is the right term, but there are people who have started around the exact same time as me, with even less of a following, and have hit like milestones that I'm still struggling to achieve. Compared to them having already achieved that within months, if not a year, whereas me, like I said, still trying to get to those same milestones. I don't like going at my own pace. I like that. It's just, I'm not sure how to word it properly, but there are some sides of the battle where, like, yeah, you should take a break if you're feeling this way, but also appreciate, you know, where you've gotten to this point in your VTuber career, and just don't take things for granted, I suppose.
You ready? Are you ready for doubles? Are you ready for doubles? Doubles! Oh, juke juke! Oh, she juking!
Duke Duke.
Did you hear her?
Aww.
You ready? Are you ready for doubles?
Fuck you. Most expensive cat breeds. Oh, and the Maine
Here are
Coon
the
is one of
three
them.
most
Is that a lynx? Why is there a lynx on the couch?
cat breeds. You'll be shocked by the last one. Number 3 is the rag doll. A price ranging from $800 to $2,000 makes them an attractive pet
Damn.
for many animals.
I mean, look at that. That's beautiful.
The rag doll comes in a variety of patterns
Oh,
and
so
colors,
cute.
adding to their allure. They are known for their friendly and sociable personalities, making them perfect pets for reasonable prices.
Oh, that's so
Number
cute.
2 is the Maine Coon.
Maine Coons are really expensive, and look how big that boy is. Look at him. Alexa, stop. And Maine Coons are really expensive cats. Like, there's a Maine Coon cat breeder, like about almost an hour away from here, where I live, and holy crap, their kittens are like $8,000 a pop.
Cost of a Maine Coon kitten from a reputable breeder can range anywhere from $800 to $2,500.
Oh, so I'm guessing the cat breeder that's breeding these kittens are like overpricing them. And I love these color patterns. What? Look at that forehead. Look at that face. They're so cute.
$100 or more. Maine Coons are renowned for their majestic appearance, standing as one of the largest and most sought-after domestic cat breeds. These cats are famous for their...
What are those ears? It's a bunny cat. Look at them earlobes. I've never seen a Maine Coon with these ears before. Cat can pick up AM and FM radio.
Their tufted ears and bushy tails, giving them a wild appearance. Number 1 is the Savannah cat. This captivating hybrid breed results from the cross between a domestic cat and a serval. Renowned for its tall, slender build, large ears, and distinctive spot. Here are the 3.
I like how he was saying like, oh, this cat costs $1,000. The cat costs $2,000. We're not gonna tell you what the Savannah cat costs.
The best story for me, I think, when I was young, doing Under the Dragon, fighting with Bruce Lee. And I was behind the camera, waiting. I just see Bruce Lee, then I just run up, then boom, suddenly my eyes all black because he just one stick right on my head. He missed it, but I do nothing. I just and I just felt a little dizzy, but it's okay. I look at Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee doesn't do anything. He look at everybody and keep acting. Turn around, back until the director say cut. Then he just throw the 2 sticks. Just turn around. Oh my God! He run to me and lift me up. I'm sorry. The best story for me.
I remember watching this interview too when this came out like 10 years ago. Yeah, this was actually a very funny story where Jackie Chan was a stunt double on Enter the Dragon, and he accidentally got hit by Bruce Lee for real and got knocked out essentially. And then the entire time during production of Enter the Dragon, Bruce Lee was like all chummy and buddy with Jackie Chan, just as an apology for him. It was actually quite adorable. What other videos can we react to today? Oh, hey, look, it's Reach. Roll a million dice, roll a million tokens? What? I'm so confused. What is this? Ugh. Would be a good thing to end stream on with something crazy, something adorable. Ooh, idiots in cars, maybe. Would be a good recommendation. Anyone got any good ideas? Something to end stream on before we go raiding? Not sure. Probably do idiot drivers then.
This is an unauthorized mission. Hitler's not playing by the rules, so neither shall we.
I'm not leaving until I have a barrel full of Nazi hearts.
Try not to be greedy.
The Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare.
So is that movie supposed to be like Inglourious Bastards?
You should too. Don't spend another dime on Amazon.
Welcome back, guys. Hope you'll enjoy today's video too.
Watch out, watch out!
Woo! No! Doobus Goobus videos? I don't think so. It sounds familiar. Woo! Now that's an adrenaline rush. You know, actually, now I'm looking at this. It's funny that me and my roommate were actually watching a similar video not that long ago, and someone was pulled over because of an improper right turn. And it's actually funny because I almost got into a car accident a couple days ago because someone was doing an improper right turn when I had the right of way at a stoplight. It was actually quite interesting that I almost got rear-ended. Woo! In town is notorious for people running the yield sign, and essentially I play chicken with them every time. Damn. Why would they have a turn like that, though? That's so dangerous. That is so wild. Oh, fuck.
Wow!
Wow, indeed.
That is absolutely amazing.
So, that being the ley line, what the ritual that created the ley line. So, creating a ritual.
Woo! Well, something knows it.
That was very close. Yeah.
Oh, tire locked up? Boom, 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 boom. That's a big base. Oh, somebody got hit there. There's no way that was a close call. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Wait, are they on the track? Move. Move. Woo! I almost got a DMCA claim out of that. Holy shit. Why would you not be flooring it? I mean, I know snow is hard to go through, but I would not have been going slow, bro.
Jesus Christ, I slammed on the...
How's you doing, Minty? Woo! Woo! And that's why you gotta be careful when you're driving in rain. Oh, God. Oh, shit. He is doing yippee. Yippee! Glad to hear it, Minty. I know what happened here, too. So, you see, when you see double yellow lines on the road, you can't pass people. But because when you're going uphill or downhill, you run the risk of, you know, running into somebody if you do that. And that's basically what happened. Somebody was trying to pass somebody illegally and almost caused a car crash. Yeah, that was a close one. Keith Lambo. Woo! 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 Low performance driver in a high performance car shows off his non-skills in the rain. What? What is that person trying to do? A little bit of wide turn. Widest turn ever. 4th of July shenanigans. Goddamn ads.
You're gonna get a new partner.
That car was dancing. For real. Why? There's no impact with the other vehicle turn just wide enough to avoid hitting them. Oh god. Goddamn crackheads, I swear. Whee! Holy shit. him and I just said the exact same thing. Able to avoid the car around the road. Damn. Jammed to underside as well as the steering wheel. The other driver left the scene. I'm having a hard time reading the license plate. Woo! What? Got the right of way. Got the right of way. Why? Through the light, I actually fully made contact, so I pulled her to check other driver off. Okay. What? Playing chicken with a tow truck. Wow. Marietta, Georgia. Woo.
That's a sweet spot right there.
Mere illegal turn. Dash cam was paid for itself. You can see it coming in slow hamster turning. Woo! I had literally God, I had almost the exact same thing happen to me, but for whatever reason, some asshole on the crosswalk is like, I'm gonna go walk in front even though the sign says don't cross the street. Alarm, yeah, I got the alarm. Yeah, he had a red hand to not cross, yeah, he still crossed. Yeah, the exact same thing happened to me, almost. The problem is my instance, he didn't have a bike to actually, you know, scoot across the street. He just took his sweet-ass time walking across the street when I was in the middle of the fucking road waiting for him to pass, at least. Otherwise, I would have ran him over, honestly. Woo!
Oh my god, are they okay?
Would have. Yeah, I honestly, legally, I won't say legally, but morally, that should have. So the reason why there's these giant gaps in the middle of the road with these arrow signs indicating for you to turn here is so you can avoid crossing into somebody like this.
So at this point, that's what the information they're working with. This is still remains a very active scene. They have to shelter in place. So all these folks who live in this
Well,
building right here,
he's going to Georgia now.
been able to come out since this has happened because they're not even letting cars.
Tires and tanks, swing seats. Oh. Woo! Oh, wait, or I could talk to him or see if he was okay. That's an improper right turn. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, I see the problem here. What the fuck? Looks like I took the wrong exit. Fuck. Houston, Texas. Let's go. They're playing Uber car or bumper cars or something. Something. The box truck wasn't checking his blind spots. That was the issue. Some room past him. I took the opportunity. Still doesn't change the fact that I was there. That launcher would have been struck. Damn. Ugh. Ottawa, Ontario, Canada.
Well, these social media companies might be censoring people, but it's done privately, and like political correctness or wokeness are a real problem. It's all about just being polite, being a different, respectful and decent person. Of course.
Brake check at 100 miles per hour. What the fuck? Improper right turn. That's an improper right turn right there. Just pull right out, why don't you? Pull out game strong there. Stop. You had a stop sign, you asshole. Really? What a prick. Holy sh... Why is he running? He was trying to run too in front of that car. What the fuck was that about? Okay, clear road. Nobody. Oh! Ooh, icy roads. Yep, you gotta be careful of icy roads. The funny thing is something like that happened to me. Really? Driving my job, site car got a pit maneuver, car tried to cut off the trailer, luckily the Tesla gave me space to avoid hitting it. Oh, the car was occupied, damn. Thank God for good brakes and attentiveness. Yep, that's true. That's great for brakes. Okay, light is green. That means go. That means not you, asshole.
Sorry, there was a reason they were stopped.
The light was green, right?
The light was green.
Yeah, a girl went in front of my car at night, so I couldn't see her, but luckily I didn't hear her. Oh, thank goodness. Glad you're alright. Southbound Illinois. Oh, this is my home state. And she just kept walking. God. Oh! Yeah, what a stupid fucking asshole. Emotional damage. That's called karma. Karma indeed. Woo! Look at that boogie go. Herbie fully loaded.
Mental issues, and then no one's telling you for it's so crazy. But like that outside of it, so there's a bunch of issues.
Now that's also karma right there. Dillsburg, Pennsylvania. That Charger? No, it's a. Ooh. Woo! 360 or 180. They just continue to drive on the lines. Yep. And another improper right turn. Fuck. Ooh, close one. That was also an improper turn there. God damn, a lot of people don't know how to fucking drive. Well, of course, that's the whole purpose of this video, but like, damn. And go into Deer Creek for a blizzard.
got for today.
Well, that's all, folks. That's all, folks. Alrighty then. I think that's where we should end here for today. Stream for about 4.5 hours. That's really good. I'm about to get the guild. Raid. She just wanted her ice cream from Dairy Queen. She just wanted them graduation cakes on sale, apparently. Where we drop them? Where we hopping, you mean? That's a good question. Who's on today? Ooh, the what? Maybe? Oh, if Shubidoki was on, I'd definitely raid them if she was on. Let me just refresh my thing real quick so see if they are on or not. Fox. Divers 2, too cheesy. I really do need to get Hold Iris too, by the way. Would be good to raid. Oh, King Tanner's is on. Playing Overwatch 2. Cosmic Opossum. Playing Fortnite. Oh, Cold Man Studios is doing art stuff. Haru is doing Halo. Yeah, we can raid Haru. Looks like they're playing. Which Halo is that? Halo Reach looks like. Yeah, it looks like Halo Reach is playing. Okay. Thank y'all for hopping by today. Let me just put in. Have a good day. Have a good night, everybody. Thank y'all for hopping by. If I don't see you again, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Thank you, El Mago, for the raid. Thank you, Kilby. Babby, Blubber Muffin, Dakota, Kataro, and Mike, and everyone. Thank you for all for the gifted subs. Other says that somebody and Zed. Thank you also Zed for the raid as well. It says that there's somebody that followed me, but I don't see anyone on my notification feed that says that they followed me recently. So I wonder who that lucky number 465 is. But thank you all for hopping by today. If I don't see you again, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Tomorrow, we will be playing. What did I put the announcements for tomorrow? Funny game. So I think that's gonna be Pogo Stuck. Thank you for the head pat, Dakota. I think that's gonna be Pogo Stuck tomorrow. And you're all gonna see me rage like a little bitch. And I'm gonna force Dakota and whoever else to play with me. So that's gonna be fun. So without further ado, let's go raiding the penguin. Bye bye.